Hello and welcome to the 2026 Greenwood Relays. We're here in Greenwood, Texas, and the sun is shining. It's very warm out here today, but it's perfect weather for this track meet tonight. It was scheduled for National Anthem at 1:25. It's currently 1:26. We do have a flag waving on the board, but we don't have any music going. No one's standing or anything, so we're just kind of sitting and waiting.
Please stand.
Oh, here we go now.
Remove your hats.
All righty. Well, we're going to do the National Anthem,
Thank you.
and we'll get right back into it. All righty. Well, that was the National Anthem. We're about to get started here.
Let's go. Final call for all 4x1s. Please check into the tent starting line. All 4x1s. We'll do first call for all 800 runners. First call for all 800 runners. We need all of our curve judges to please report to the starting tent for your flag.
All righty. Well, here we have it. Let's show what lanes that we're going to be in to start off for the JV girls. Well, Andrews is going to be in the first lane. Fort Stockton is going to be in the second. Greenwood and Monahans are going to be in 3 and 4, and Seminoles way back in the pack at 5. This is going to be the JV girls. Oh, hey, Coach Thomas. We are live. If you want it to be, Coach Thomas is going to join us as well.
Who am I? Hello.
I have no idea what.
There you
I'm
go.
3. That's all I know.
Okay, fair enough.
We have no idea what number anybody is.
Okay, so Kyle Pond, you might need to help Jaden because my man's looking a little lost. We need to move that camera over to this 40. You see what I'm saying? He needs to be closer to the starting line here.
Okay.
I thought he was on the 50 the whole time.
Well, they want to move so the parents can take pictures of the podium.
This is number 1.
Oh, yeah. That's a good.
But he looks like he's having maybe some issues getting the camera turned on, maybe? I don't know.
Where's his headset?
He doesn't have the transmitter or something on. And it looks like the camera's crooked, so.
Well, I didn't set
Yeah,
that camera
so
up,
you are
it's
the
not
video
me.
director, so you might need to go help him.
Bye, Kyle.
In the meantime, Nathan will run the stream. And sorry that y'all going to hear me do some little directing every now and then as we get things rolling. Really excited here. We're going to start off with the 4x4. You can see if we go ahead and pull up those mini results on the stream deck. Oh, do you have the full thing pulled up?
I just have.
Okay, well, if you want to put it on the main camera and just pull up the mini.
Oh, okay.
We can go ahead and see a lane assignments here for the JV girls 4x1. It's going to be Andrews lane 1, Fort Stockton lane 2, Greenwood lane 3, Monahans lane 4, and Seminole in lane 6. Looks like our judges, we still have a red flag over in exchange 1 as, oh, now it's green. So it looks like we're all ready to go, and we are about to fire this thing off.
Alrighty.
You'll see on the bottom right of our screen, that is actually what is on our jumbo screen.
curve
So
judge 1.
if you're here, you'll be able to
Judge 2.
see those times as they're
Judge
going.
3.
When that time stops, it's
Started, we're ready
actually
to
an
go.
unofficial time. When it
Just
lights
one
up
by
with
one.
yellow, those will be the official times as they come through. And just so we're all, this is Coach Lyles is over there as our starter. He does a great job as a starter for these meets. Make sure that everything's going smoothly. Does a great job communicating with the kids on where they need to be and what they need to be doing. And so we did have a junior high meet last night. Went really, really well. And so I have a feeling today it's going to be about the same. So
Me too. I'm excited to get this started here. We're about to be rocking and rolling.
oh, I see Kyle Pond running as he goes to help Jaden.
Well, you know, Kyle, before he moved here, I mean, he used to be hustling for his old school's track team. Even in discus, he said he was. Oh, and we're starting.
Yeah, we are on. Let's see. So, fun fact: if you're looking for who's in the lead, you're going to look for who exchanges first. Let's see if we can. Looks like Monahan's is out in the lead.
Monahan's will take it.
Ooh, but
Ooh,
Greenwood's
that's
second leg
Greenwood
is
coming
moving.
up.
Second leg has caught all staggers. I'm not sure who it is, but she is
Neither
moving.
am I. She is moving. The handoff
Oh,
here.
no. Bad handoff. Greenwood left early. That's going to break us from first all the way down to probably third or fourth. Coming out of the curve, it's going to make a lot more sense. Let's see here. First handoff is inside by Andrews, but they missed the handoff.
No.
Greenwood takes the lead again. You've got a solid race here between Monahans and Greenwood.
Monahan's coming back.
Monahan
They're gonna
fights
take it.
back for the win here. Greenwood's going to bring up second. Let's get official times here. 54.2 is the unofficial. Let's see what we get. 54.28 for Monahans. 54.50 for Greenwood. What a close race to start
That
us
was
off
so
with.
close. Just behind them was going to be Fort Stockton at 55-15.
What a fantastic way to start things off.
Golly, it was really close. Really, really, really close.
Greenwood, 4x1.
So the camera is now unmanned completely. So that tells me that I bet you, let's do a bet. I bet they didn't take any batteries.
You
For
know
the-
what?
I bet he didn't take a single battery for the transmitter or for the monitor. I bet he didn't bring one for either.
I'm not even going to place money on that because I think you're right.
It's all right because we
Golly.
got Cage up top running the main camera, and he did a great job right there.
Which one's the finish line? 2, 3.
2 is this, 3 is this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's our finish line, Cam. That would have been a good
Let's
one to
go.
have.
Let's go, Coach Purchett.
He didn't take any batteries, did he?
He did not.
Yeah, I would have won that bet.
That's why I didn't make it.
Over there, does he just
Transmitter camera.
take 2 transmitters because he needs one for his monitor too?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Here, just take them all. He's the only one that.
All
He's the
righty.
only one using them. All right, so we are refreshed. We are here for the varsity girls now. Big numbers coming out of varsity girls relays this year on the back of Kalani Weeks. She does not run in this race, but our 4x1 has still been breaking records this year, so fantastic job by them.
For some reason, our lower thirds aren't popping
You
up.
have to bring that. There we go.
That's making sense. Golly, why are you so smart? All right, well, we're running and gunning here.
All right, Andrews looking solid at the start, chasing those staggers away.
Very
Greenwood looks
solid.
very close behind.
Let's see what
Andrews'
happens
first
here.
handoff. Greenwood Monahan's nearby.
Very well done handoff there by
Seminole, though. Seminole on the outside is looking strong. I think Andrews is winning right now. And Seminole, it's the Seminole, Greenwood, Andrews right now. But
Not the greatest handoff, but she's really taking that curve nicely.
absolutely, Seminole's coming in strong. But Andrews, I think, might be edging. Let's see. Andrews with the first handoff. Great handoffs to start with.
She's taking off. She might get it.
Down Seminole. She
Sydney
might get
Quick
her.
Might get it.
Andrews is going to win outright, but it's going to be too close to call there for the end. Let's see at the official times. 49.3 for Andrews, but 2 and 3. That's the real story.
Oh, and
Greenwood
Sydney Click
dissed it.
got it. At second, 50-15. Right
15
behind him, Seminole 50-32.
0.15 of a second split them. I'm at least 3 steps behind when she gets the baton and chases her down. Outstanding effort by Sydney Click there to really reel it in.
I mean, what a jump. Like, what a run that was. What a finish that was by Sydney Click there. Just barely getting there.
I tell you what, we're 2 races in, and it has been fantastic
it's been
already.
Exciting. This is going to be a great day today.
If you're not a track fan, this might be the meet for you because so far it has been good.
Golly.
All right, so now we're looking at JV boys 4x1. We got Greenwood lane 1, Monahan's lane 2, Andrews lane 3. TLCA is going to be lane 4, Fort Stockton in 6, and then we have a second Greenwood team is going to be in 6. So one of the fun things about hosting your meet is we can throw a few extra kids in there. They're exhibition runners, so they don't score for the team, but it's an outstanding chance for them to get some competition at their home track.
Absolutely. It's a great way to get some extra practice in, you know, and it's a great way to develop these kids and hopefully they can be varsity runners next year.
Yeah, I mean, get everybody out here on the track in front of their home crowd. I mean, you really can't beat that. Our live link, which is working on computers, is not working on mobile. I'm just going to let y'all know that has nothing to do with us. That is all MileSplit having some technical difficulties on their side. So
we're about to get started here. Oh, hey, the camera's working now.
Oh, snap. We got a new angle.
We got a second camera as they're taking off. Oh, so's our cameraman. Golly, Cage. First handoff. It's going to easily be Andrews there on the outside. He's taken off. Handing off one more time still is going to be Andrews there. Oh, no, Fort Stockton might have had it there. Around the curve. Greenwood on the inside lane, having a great time.
Wow.
Who is that?
Moving.
Without a doubt, hustling. Look at him go.
Oh. Is this Fort Stockton? Looks like they didn't finish. I don't know. I don't know what
I don't know what happened there. Hopefully he's okay.
Oh no, he was just chasing down. Okay, so
Oh,
Greenwood way ahead in that one.
Way ahead by 2 seconds almost. Actually a little over.
And now on the
2
track,
seconds. Second place.
Greenwood 4x1 boys varsity.
All right, well here come the boys varsity. Excellent run time there.
All right, and here. I need to fix it. I need to look at something. Nope.
Should have brought binoculars. That would have helped.
All right, I'll be off the mic for a little bit.
All righty, well, about to get started here in the boys varsity 4x1.
Judge 3, Mr. Starter, we're ready to go.
I can't see very well, but it looks like maybe Andrews on the inside lane. What looks like Greenwood's Dylan Payton going to be on lane 2. Seminole lane 3, Monahan's lane 4, and on the very far outside will be Fort Stockton there. I could be wrong. I probably messed up the Seminole Andrews one, so don't quote me on those two. But here we go. First stretch, always the hardest stretch. You cannot mess that one up. Here comes the first handoff. Looking like, ooh, that could be Seminole there. All really close. Coming up, he's going to take the lead there. Second handoff, here we go. hustling out of that handoff right there. Final stretch. Seminole has it. Greenwood with a close lead. Dylan Payton. That's not Dylan Payton. That looks like Caden Alford, actually. But he's not going to get it close enough. Seminole has that one with a commanding lead. With Harrell's out here.
Can I get the 4x1?
Forgot about them.
4x1.
Well, Andrews easily had it. 42.30. Golly, what a run by
JV
them.
and Varsity 4x1, please report to
Greenwood
the podium.
almost
Your
had it,
first, second,
real
and
close
third.
second there.
Thank you.
With
Let's go.
Harrell's going to
Final
come in
call for all
last. I
800
could have
runners.
sworn that was Seminole. Golly.
JV girls.
That
on
shows
the
how much
track.
I know.
800.
All righty, well,
I was like, oh no.
about to get started here.
No, she didn't run it. Yeah, I know.
All righty, well, the girls' 800 meter is about to start. JV girls, that is. We're about to get here. We have the runners on screen. Right there. So,
All
yeah,
right, sorry
about to
about
get
that.
started.
All right, so this is the 800 meter relay. Do you know how long that is?
It's 800.
You don't know?
2 laps.
2 laps. Look at
I
him.
was about to say that.
right.
This is arguably one of the hardest races in a track meet. So every one of these athletes are tougher than Nathan Turner. Every single one of them. Very, very, like, you have to make sure you pick somebody that has some real heart to run this, because it is not an easy race to run. So you can see we have about 2 girls in each lane. They will collapse into lane 1 over here after about 100 meters.
Okay.
There'll be, you'll see Coach Murby over there with the flag. He'll be telling them to work into lane 1. We do that so that every girl doesn't rush into lane 1 and run each other over.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, well, we're about to get started here. We do have what looks like a special guest coming, depending on what you think about it. It might not be that special. Camilla.
Oh, Camilla's going to join us?
Well, I saw her walking over there, so she might be joining us.
All right, and there we go. Off to the races.
We need all boys, 100 meter
And
run.
here
And
we
you
go.
were correct.
All boys in 800 meter run. Take his mic. Check in. JV and Varsity.
There should be one in here.
All right, well, here we go. Not off to a full sprint yet. I wouldn't do that either. I'll be falling on my face right now in this light jog.
JV girls.
Here we go. It looks like
Boys, 800 meter run.
Andrews has the lead right now. But it all comes down to the final lap.
Awards. Third place, we have Fort Stockton. Second place, we have Greenwood. And first place, we have
Jaden.
Greenwood in a lead. Kind of commanding, not much. Definitely in this last final stretch on that full sprint, it will be pretty big. Looks solid. We have what looks to be 2 Rangerettes in the lead. We do have a 3rd Greenwood runner. She looks to be in 4th.
Kyle doesn't need it. Yeah, we got Camilla on the mic. Camilla ran a little bit of track in her day.
I did in middle school.
Yeah, you used to be a long jumper, I remember.
It wasn't the best.
Whatever. You got out there and competed. That's what we're here for.
All right, well, we're on the final lap here. Greenwood has taken a commanding lead at the 1-2. They're having a great jog right now. Final stretches soon
Who
to
is
be.
that? That's Sarah. Sarah Barron.
Looks like Sarah Barron, I think. What? So running over. Going to that final stretch, you know, that
We have-
straight edge right there, he could easily make this commanding lead a bit more commanding.
Okay, grammar.
Thanks.
It's greatly air conditioned in here.
Yeah, I turned it all the way down.
Yes, that is Sarah Barron.
And she's going to have it.
I have. No, wait, that's a freshman.
Okay, so I tried to put a mic out there that wouldn't pick up all the wind, so hopefully that'll help.
And Sarah Barron's going to take that one. I can't tell who the Greenwood Rangerette behind her was.
Well, we'll see on the board here. So Barron, Robinson are the first two finishers. Andrews comes in third with Ramirez. All three in the 240s. It's great times for JVs.
Sydney Hoddle at 4. Oh, no, never mind.
Yep, Williams from Andrews is going to be at 250. And then there's Hoddle at 251.
Hoddle cracking the top 5. Good job. I know her brother.
People who
So do I.
follow track here at Greenwood know that I typically do the timing stuff, and we've been working for the last few weeks to make sure that I could be in here with my people. So I can tell you from an inside source, this is the hardest race in a track meet to time. You have
Oh, I
every
bet.
kid finishing in lane 1. They're all finishing really close together. And so I can tell you with those times popping up on the board, the people that we've got in the box today working the system, that's going to be Carrie Burchett, Larry Galindo. I think Coach Castillo's in there with them. But doing a great job in there. And all the people at the finish line, it takes a large group of people to really put all this together. So they're doing a fantastic job.
If you want to look at live results, they're there, right there in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, we have.
Actually, they aren't working on mobile, are they?
I've reset the mobile. It's Mile Split is Mile Split's having some issues. It doesn't. I don't think it's our end. I think it's on their end.
Texas leadership. 5th place, Greenwood B. 4th place, Monahan.
Wow, I can hear great in this mic.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
44.06 is
Alrighty, well, we're going to go ahead. Looking at the podiums here, Greenwood at 1. You love to see that. Andrews looks to be at 3. I can't really
That's
see. Is that
TLCA,
Fort-
I think. Or
Is that is it? That's Fort Stockton. That is Fort Stockton. At 2nd. Because, like, it says.
oh, that is Fort
It
Stockton.
says, like,
It,
FS.
it does say FS on it. I saw that one.
Golly, Camilla.
About to start the Varsity 800.
Yes, the girls' varsity 800 starting very soon here.
One of our own, May Savage. She's in
She's not
Jason.
playing solid or
Softball right now, yeah.
softball today. When's softball leaving, Camilla?
In about 10 minutes. So, gotta bounce.
Yeah,
Actually,
you gotta bounce.
Yeah.
we might need to finish. I think we have the entire softball team here watching May Savage. So,
Yeah.
So we might leave in like
Little
11
bit.
minutes or something.
yeah, like 11, maybe 12.
Maybe 12. 12 and a half. Good measure.
Just make sure you get the extension cord.
Yes, I ransacked my kit. I actually reset my entire kit.
The extension cord that was in there got mysteriously disappeared last night.
Kyle lost it.
Did
I
you
didn't
actually?
lose it. I just don't know where it is.
Oh my
Did y'all take a charter? Did y'all take a charter bus?
It was the blue ones.
The
Oh,
Greenwood
blue.
charter.
Hopefully we find it then.
Can you stop coughing?
Monahan's with a solid lead. Anything else you need from the car right now? I believe that's Santiago.
From one of hands. Yep. And then May Savage.
May Savage
Alyssa leading,
in second. Might be overtaken.
Okay,
Okay.
I have got to bounce.
You got to bounce.
Goodbye, track fans.
Track fans, okay.
Tune in to softball. I'll be there.
Good luck,
Bye.
Camilla.
Alrighty, well, Santiago still in the lead here. The lead is growing just a bit more, I will say. Savage was second for the beginning, but now she is trickling down. She's currently third, but she's gaining momentum, and she could go back to second. Oh, but someone out of the back out of nowhere is going to take them both. Oh, wait, that was me, Savage. I need binoculars. I can't see. Santiago, no one's going to get her. Savage fighting for second. Can she get it? Oh, we're going to have to tell.
Yeah.
Let's see the final times.
We're getting some baby noises. Someone with a child sitting right in the shade right below us, and so they're going to get picked up.
All right, now let's go ahead and take a look at the final times.
If you place top 3 after your race, come to the podium. Thank you.
And here we go. Well, that clock is not stopping. All the runners are in. Are they?
Yeah, sometimes it messes up. Oh, they need me.
All right,
right,
well,
well.
we now know why the clock's not stopping.
Well, looks like it's you and me for now.
Well, they do have a few technical difficulties. We do not have the results just yet,
Women's 800 JV, 6th place, Alexa Chavez. 5th place,
but we might be doing stuff on the podium.
Bradley Williams. 3rd place, Sally Ramirez.
All righty, let's take a look at the JV women's 800 meter.
Second is Sarah Barron of Greenwood.
There it is. You love to see it. 2 Rangerettes, 1 and 2. With, I believe, I can't see that far, man. Is that Andrews?
That appears to be Andrew.
Andrews coming in at third. Well done, ladies. We're waiting for the final times for the varsity girls 800. When we get that, we'll let you know. But the boys are about to be ready here. That time's just still going.
Oh, yeah. We're at 4:45 now.
I don't think we're gonna go. I don't think they're gonna go until
Until we can
Oh!
reset the clock. Maybe.
Nope, I thought it stopped. It didn't stop. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna go until the time is over. That'd be really funny if they make them rerun it.
Hey, I know you signed up for an 800, but how about running a mile today?
Yeah. Well, some of them probably are gonna run a mile today.
Probably. Well, they might be lining up. Oh, the clock stopped.
Oh, clock has stopped. It is official. We might have results. We're not having any results just yet. The clock has stopped. They're resetting it now, and we will hopefully get something soon.
Did you stop? Would you stop?
They're lining up.
Here we go, JV boys, 800 meter. Here we go. Let's see who we got in these lanes. Is that TLC on the outside? Or no, TLC's on the inside, sorry. Take a commanding lead. They cannot get in the first lane. Now they are able to go in the first lane. They just take a little bit, wait for them so we're all not running into each other. Everyone's slowing down a little bit. I believe Andrews got really carried away there. Slowing down now. Big group piling up in the front as usual. Growing a lead now. I can't tell who that is, what team that is. It looks to be Andrews. Could be very wrong. Monahan's is a close second. TLC fighting for third. Andrews breaking away a little more. Final stretch, final lap, not stretch. What am I talking about here?
All right, you still got about 3/4 of track left to go.
Yeah, well, we're on the final lap. Andrews has had it the whole way.
But you know, that gap does seem to be closing, so let's see if they can keep the momentum going into the final curve.
Pretty much the whole area, or the whole standing here has stayed the same from the start. I believe it changed in the back a little bit, but I mean 1 through 4 have stayed solid. Oh, Greenwood coming back in. They're now on the podium. If Greenwood can just get a little bit more going, Andrews gonna take it no matter what. TLC is in second. Greenwood, Monahan's for the third. We're gonna have to see on the board if it works.
Final call for all hurdles.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, the board's working.
Board's working.
Yeah, there we go. Yay.
There's the board. Alrighty, well, there it is. Greenwood did get in there. Twice, actually. Twice. Or more than twice. 3 times. I was talking about top 5. Andrews will take it. Then it's going to be TLC, Texas, or Midland, Texas Leadership Academy at the 2 spot. They were slowing down in the midpoint there, but they really turned it up on that last stretch. We have their final time at 2:18. It was a big gap. Oh, the 2 Greenwood runners in the top 5, just milliseconds away. Andrews comes back at 5th. Seminole's gonna be in there. Oh, at 6. I didn't see the rest.
Here, I can tell you all real quick why I had to leave, because we did have some technical issues on that Varsity Girls 800. You know, I was saying it wasn't stopping.
Yeah.
Our camera actually was turned on, but for some reason it didn't capture. And we've never had that happen before. And so luckily we had them lined up in order. So what we did was we took the times that they had at their last meet, and then we overrode it so that they got the places that they were supposed to. So unfortunately, those kids don't have a new time, but they did get their places, their medals, all that other stuff. We got that taken care of. So if you end up looking at the live results, which are only working on computer right now, for some reason they're not loading on phones. But if you look at it on the computer, you're going to see the times are all out of order based off of who got first, second, and third. But that's why we weren't able to get official times, but we were able to get official places.
All right, let's take a look at the lanes here. Monahan's in 1. Actually, we have a couple in one. Never mind. We're just going to get started. I'm too slow for track, man.
It's all right. I mean, it's still going to show us up there every now and then. But
I'm used to baseball, you know. I'm used to being just slow, relaxing, watching the ball game. Now we're
we've
running. I can't run at all.
we've got Josh Galvan from Monaghan's, Richter's from Andrew, Outlaw from Greenwood, Snodgrass Greenwood.
Let's go Snodgrass.
Josiah Lopez from Farwell, Jose Aguilar from Fort Stockton, Weston Turnage from Greenwood, Angel Botello from Seminole, Chris Rojas Andrews, Colt Adams Andrews, and Roger Cortez from Fort Stockton. Now, they are not in that order anymore, but that's how they
they're
lined
not.
up.
But that's how they lined up.
Coming out of going down the last straightaway of the first lap, you've got Andrews is passing Monaghan's here. Two Andrews guys up in the top three. Couple of Rangers fighting.
Fort Stockton trickling into the top 5 at 4.
Andrews really pushing here. The favorite coming in was Josh Galvan from Monaghan's. He had a 2-second lead on seed times. But Andrews really trying to pull away from him. We'll see what kind of finish both young men have. I've seen a 200, man. They can dial it in, and there's no telling how far they can catch up with somebody.
I mean, yeah. I mean, in the last couple events for the 800, I mean, everybody's been jogging a start, and this Andrews kid, I mean, he just really took off on that last stretch there.
And he's holding his lead. Monaghan's is going to have to do something really special to catch him. He's making a move.
He's making some speed here. He's coming up a little bit.
He's making a move. I don't know if it's going to be enough.
I think he made his move a little too late here. He's still coming in. That
He's
lead
trying.
is shorting out. It might get it.
He is reaching.
Is he going to get there?
Oh, he is.
He's there.
He is. He's determined. You can
Oh,
see.
my goodness. And he did it.
Wow.
From way back.
You love to see that kind of effort. Plus, we were literally talking about it as it happened. That makes me happy.
Oh, my goodness.
All right. So 2:04.78 by Monaghan's to bring in the gold. 2:05 even. So 0.22 of a second splitting them down. And he was, what, 25 meters behind?
I mean, probably a little more than that. I mean, he was way back there. What a comeback from Galvan. And what a way for Austin Snodgrass to get that top 3. Outlaw will be at 5. So both 2 Rangers in at the top 5. That's always nice to see. But that breakaway from Richards, it was on like that 3rd stretch there.
Yeah.
I mean, that was beautiful. He really got the distance. He just couldn't keep it up, and he just slowed down.
I think he knew he needed to try to get some space. Clearly, he knew about Galvan's finish, trying to get that space out in front. And, Galvan just had just enough in the tank to get there. But you may not have seen it in HD here, but I can tell you I could see the determination in his eyes. There was no doubt.
Oh, it was pretty good. I mean, that was a great race right there, and I'm looking forward to seeing a little bit more here as we go to the JV girls 100-meter hurdles.
Now, these are my favorite races of a track meet, the 100 and 110 hurdles. I love.
Probably the funniest.
No, I love watching hurdles.
Especially when they.
This is great entertainment because of the amount of effort that these girls have to put in on their form. Because
you only get a couple steps between each jump.
Absolutely. If you're doing it right, you take 3 steps between each hurdle. You'll see some kids will take 5, even 6. And even if they're moving fast, those extra steps are going to slow you down. And so you really want to try to get in between the hurdles within 3 steps. That's why girls have 100 meters and boys have 110. Boys generally have a little bit longer of a stride, so they actually have to make room for that 3rd step. And so these girls work really, really hard on making sure that their form is just right, that their lead leg and trail leg are just where they need to be. And so probably I can tell you without any doubt, the most practiced race that you're going to see today is right here in the 110 hurdles, 100 hurdles. They spend every day after school working those steps, working their legs, and making sure that they have the right form to get through. And I love it because a lot of times in track, you're either born with it or you're not, and hard work will make you better. But a lot of times you're born fast or you're not. You know what I mean? But with hurdles is something you can hone and you can get better and better at. And even if you don't have that natural top speed that some people have, you can catch up to them just based off of pure effort and work ethic. And so love watching me some hurdles. Is one of my favorite events in a track meet. And we definitely have some great hurdlers here in Greenwood. So starting off in the
Let's figure it
JV,
out.
yeah, we first heat here, we're going to have Sienna Gaona is going to be in lane 2. She's going to be the Greenwood girl. But in lane 1 is going to be Emma Patterson from Seminole, Ruby Hernandez from Fort Stockton, Sophia Briscoe from Monahans, Asaya Chapman from Monahans, and Gabriela Hernandez from Fort Stockton. You know, I think the favorite in this heat is going to be in lane 4, one of the Monahans girls. In fact, based off of seat times, Monahans is looking first and second in this heat, not in the overall race, but in this heat. And so it'll be interesting to see if any of that can get shaken up. Looking here, I don't see Greenwood stepping on the track, so we may have had a scratch here. Which, unfortunately, hurdles is one of those races that you get a lot of people that have to scratch out because since it's so technical, you have to make sure you're completely healthy because there's such a high risk of injury if you do it wrong. And so, you know, a lot of times we'll see 20 girls are going to run the 100 hurdles, and then by the end it's only 15, 14. So that's why you'll see some smaller heats, and some of this is just because of scratches. So it looks like we have 4 runners. We were originally 6, and so it looks like we're missing Gabriela Hernandez from Fort Stockton and Sienna Gaona from Greenwood. So we're going to have 4. That's going to be Emma Patterson, Seminole, Ruby Hernandez, Fort Stockton, Sophia Briscoe, Monahans, and Isaiah Chapman, Monahans. Looks like we're all set, getting in the blocks. I don't know why our cameraman is not pointing at the start line, but that's the finish line that he's pointed at.
And here we go.
Here we go. It's a much better view that y'all can't see.
Oh, no. Patterson's going to trip. Monahan's easily in the lead right now.
Really great job by Seminole to get up and finish the race. I love to see that, 1, because I know she's okay. But 2, because it's just that, you know, that championship spirit of, you know, didn't go her way, but she still got up, finished the race. You love to see that. All right, so
Yeah,
looking at second heat, we had 5 originally. Looks like we're down to 3. This is going to be, I'm sorry if I messed this up, Yannislee Alvarez from Monahans, Xaviana Castillo from Seminole, and then our one Greenwood girl for today is going to be London Fales. I can tell you going into this race, not in heat, but overall, this is a battle between Xaviana in lane 4 and London Fales in lane 5. One of those two is walking away. They're walking away first and second. Who's getting gold? We're about to find out. But these are the 2 favorites for the JV girls. It's going to be exciting to watch them. Yannislee Alvarez, she came in 3rd. I think that she probably has the potential to finish 3rd. Generally, as you proceed through your heats, you do get a little bit faster as you go. And so I have a feeling that we're going to get some good times out of these 3.
All righty, I'm excited to see it. 4 and 5 matchup, you said, in the lanes. Here we go. Oh, my goodness, and a commanding lead by both of them to start.
London has to switch into 4.
Oh, no.
London Fales had to switch into 4 steps. Looks like she's going to be rolled up on that ankle, potentially knee. She's hurting. She wants to finish. She definitely has that fight, but definitely something in her knee is not sitting right. Yeah, they're going to pull her off the track, and that's unfortunate. She was definitely matching step for step with Seminole. Had to pivot from a 3-step routine into a 4-step, and that got her a little off of rhythm. And that change of rhythm had her landing on a lead leg she's not used to. rolled out from under her. I'm hoping it's an ankle injury. She's with Coach Gibson now. They're going to take a good look at her and hopefully get her fixed up. So you hate to see that. Hopefully we get her nursed up and taken care of. Great athlete that just went down there. So
they're looking at her leg right now. We hope, like you said, it is an ankle injury.
It looks like Coach Lyles is getting ready to move forward with the 100 hurdles for the varsity girls. We've got 2 heats of this as well. I'm not going to be able to go through the names because we're already going.
They will be on screen, though. Oh, not anymore. You just took them off.
So
Okay.
Monahan's right here leading with a solid 4-step routine. Some girls do stick with their 4-step. You can see she's got great form with both lead legs and is able to do a great job. We've had several girls come through the last few years that had to do 4 steps. And as long as you've got perfect rhythm and perfect form, 4 steps can carry you. It's just those 3-steppers that figure out the perfect rhythm, they tend to catch up to you. But looks like Monahan's coming in with a 17.32 and a 17.45. Now, that is going to be a PR for Inez Gonzalez. So good job for her. She dropped, looks about 0.2 of a second off her time, so that's exciting.
Yeah,
right.
Great job there. That will be a PR.
And now we've got some solid hurdlers coming up right here. This is Heat 2. Seminole, Greenwood, and Andrews got some really good talent here. This is like a district preview right here. So in lane 1, you've got Taylor Morris from Seminole, 10th grader. Jackson Heiser, our resident senior. Andrew Bear, our freshman. Cambry Crow from Seminole. Austin Flowers, Seminole. And Cedar Recker from Andrews. All 6 of these girls are talented hurdlers. So excited to see this one. Coming in, the favorite is Seminole in lane 4. We'll see what happens.
I'm
Gun
excited
is up.
to see it, man. Here we go.
Good start by everybody. Great rhythm. Andrew Bear fighting it out. Seminole is pulling away with the favorite here. And here we go. Times are going to start coming in here. Looks like first place is definitely Seminole Crow with a 15.37. Not a PR for her, but very, very good. 15.44. 15.44 is a PR for Bear. Flowers 15.68. Recker 15.83, and then Heiser with a 16.25. Now Heiser 16.07 is her best, so she's not too far off from her best there. And then Morris with a 16.7, which is a PR. So kids running fast today, earning some PRs. It's great. We're happy about that. Hold on one second.
Very well
Let's see
done
what's going
there.
on. Am I 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well,
Man,
alrighty.
solid races there. Now, I do believe that all of the everybody in that second heat had a little bit higher times, and so they were the ones that made up the top 6 scores. So, like we said, Crow coming home with gold, Andrew Bear with the silver, and Austin Flowers with the 3rd place bronze medal. It's exciting because it was supposed to be Seminole Greenwood. So Andrew Bear squeezing in there, making sure she can make a name for herself as a freshman. You love to see it.
Yep, absolutely. It's going to be fascinating to see the JV boys coming up. Here we have the lanes. It's going to be Greenwood in the 1.
Yep, we
you
got
have the first and last names. So
you have Mason Jeffrey in lane 1, Ty Adams from Monahan's lane 2, Garrett Willis Greenwood, Adrian Gonzalez Monahan's, Caleb Masonheimer Greenwood, Zach Tooker Andrews. This is one of those events we do have 4 JV boys running. I promise it is not a home field advantage, one of them is marked as exhibition. So whenever you see scores, they can still earn a medal, but they cannot earn points for the team. So we're not giving ourselves any sort of advantage here. We're just letting these guys that work all week on their form get a chance to get out there and compete. So Greenwood heavy here. It's going to be fun to watch. Looks like Ty Adams from Monahans is a scratch. So it's going to be 3 Greenwood, 1 Monahans, and 1 Andrews.
Here we go.
Gun is up. Good start. Monahans first to the hurdle. Staggers on the landing. Looks like Garrett Willis having some solid form. There's going to be a race in between the hurdles for these two. Monahans does have a little bit more foot speed in between the hurdles, and I think that's going to make the difference there. But great run by everyone involved.
Oh,
he really went for it. He tried to lean into it. So let's see what those times ended up being. I bet we have some PRs here.
Oh, I bet we do. Let's go take a look.
Let's see. Gonzalez,
1996 there. Willis right after him, 2015.
That is a major PR for him.
That's
That's
a major PR.
6/10 of a second off of his time. That's a big drop.
Big drop there. That's exactly what we like to see here.
Absolutely. That's, you want to score points for the team. That's always the goal. But the primary goal of track and field is just the heart of competition. And the biggest competition is between you and yourself. And so that coming home with that PR, that's the biggest reward you can get.
That's what we like to see. All righty. Heat 2 here.
All right. So, Heat 2, we've got Chandler Cox, Monahans in lane 1. Ishmael Pando, Fort Stockton, lane 2. Lane 3 is Blake Chandler from Greenwood. 4 is Zach Millen from Andrews. 5 is Jacob Sayar Queller. I'm sorry, I'm bad at this. Andrews. And then Axel Lopez from Seminole will be in lane 6. Looks like we have all 6 of them. No scratches. Love to see that.
We do love to see it. All
Working
right,
into their blocks here.
Heat 2 getting started.
That's a good angle there. I love it. Clean start here. Ooh. Big steps by 5, really reaching out to get those 3 steps with ease, and you can see the difference here. You can see a lot of those guys are doing 4 steps, maybe have a little bit too high of shoulders as they're going over the hurdles. Great form there by Andrews to really bring it in. 18:07 is going to be his time. Not a PR for him, but definitely form carried him through there. Long strides, not necessarily fast feet, but good strides and good form, and he was well ahead.
Absolutely wonderful.
Yeah.
Chandler from Greenwood coming in at second with a 19:33. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, look at the battle between him and Monahans.
Yeah,
200ths of a
crazy.
second. All right, so
Great job
Varsity
there.
110 hurdles. I can tell you, Greenwood has a bit of a stud in this race. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, I think we're about to know.
We have previous state qualifier. Kason Brooks is going to be making his appearance in the second section. But for the first heat, let's look at who we got. We got Jonathan Bueno from Fort Stockton, Braylon Cartwright, Monahans, Enoch Aguirre, Monahans. Lane 4, Damian Corrales. 5 is Trip Legendary from Greenwood. And 6 is Tyler Sexton from Fort Stockton. Favored in this heat by 2 seconds, or no, by just under a second, I'm sorry, is it should come down to Seminole and Greenwood, but we're going to find out. It's going to be a close race.
I'm excited to see what Trip Lejean can do.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to see. Let's see what happens here. Guns up, and here we go.
Clean start. Oh, and we talked about Trip. He is not running.
He is scratched.
Yeah, that is a scratch. I didn't see that.
Neither did I until just now.
Seminole way out in front.
Tipping over hurdles left and right here, but it's not stopping them at all.
No. Solid,
Oh my
solid job
goodness.
4-stepping on there. Like I said, if you have quick feet, you can survive on a 4-step, and so that was a pretty solid job there. 17.92 brings Seminole in. That's a PR for him, so we're excited for that. 19:02 by Monaghan's. That is a slight PR, 200ths of a second. But, hey, in track, 200ths of a second makes a big difference.
It does. It's winning and losing.
All right, now I'm going to tell you, every runner in this heat is about 2 seconds faster than the last heat. So this is an elite level of hurdle that we're about to see here. We've got Aaron Carrillo, Greenwood in lane 1. Damian Rodriguez with Harrell, lane 2. Braylon Gass from Andrews, lane 3. Kason Brooks, state qualifier in lane 4. Brody Nelson, Andrews, lane 5. And Adrian Miller, Andrews, in lane 6. Kason Brooks has a PR of a 14.96.
Very excited to see what Casey Brooks can do here. You see him warming up down there right now, but watching him last year for the Pain and Glory series, I mean, I couldn't even get the shutter speed to work that quick.
Yeah, no,
goodness.
He's got some wheels for sure. He's got great form. He's one of those that, I talked about if you don't have the natural gifted speed, you can make up for it with great form. Well, he has great form, and he was born with the speed, so it all has come together really well for him, and he has been kind of a staple of Greenwood track in terms of hurdling, and he's held the record at times for the 400. Just really a fantastic athlete for us on the track, and hoping to see some good competition right here.
Very excited to see what we can get going here.
Hey, let's get that lower angle. It's just a better angle on the start. Let them.
Yeah, guys.
Sorry.
Lock in here. Come on, Kyle.
Well, camera's a little bit wobbly now.
We'll be all right.
You're the producer. Here we go.
Clean start by everybody. No false starts. Love to see that. Kason Brooks. See those 3 steps. It's going to be between him and Gass from Andrews.
Brooks back in it.
But Brooks with that breakaway speed
Brooks.
leaves no doubt.
Easily.
14.96.
No signal main. No signal main.
Okay, switch to a different angle. You're fine. We're fine.
Oh, we got
It probably got loose. All right, 15:14 going to be the official time right there. Not a PR, but still a fantastic number right there. Going to bring home gold. Andrews with a great showing, bringing in second and third, both in the 15s. Carrillo with a 16:03. That is a PR, so we're proud of Aaron Carrillo there. And then just a great job. Now they're going to clear the hurdles here. And I'm going to go ahead and load up our team scores just so we have a little bit of time to talk about them. JV girls, you have Monaghan's with 94, Greenwood with 90, and Seminole with 78. So a 4-point difference between first and second, so that's exciting. JV boys, Greenwood 115, Andrews 78, Monaghan's with 52. So Greenwood JV boys showing very well today. We have Varsity girls is going to be Andrews leading the way with 89, Seminole with 85, and Greenwood with 77. Really close, those top 3. So there's no telling how that'll shake out. I know Andrews, Seminole, and Greenwood, all 3 have very talented programs on the girls' side. And then for the men's varsity, Greenwood is in the lead with 88.5. Andrews with 77.5. And with Harrell, is third with 58, but Monaghan's is in fourth with 56. They're right there, too, to bring in that fourth-place slot. So really good team-wide competition going on as well. All right, now coming into, I'd say probably one of the most popular races, I know for the runners, is the 100-meter dash. This is the shortest race in a track meet. So
yeah, I feel very confident when I run 100 meters. So I'm excited to see.
Yeah. It's definitely the least exhausting, but it's also one of the hardest to be good at. So, a lot of work is done with these athletes coming out of their blocks. You have to make sure that you have good form out of those blocks. You want to be in a drive phase for as long as possible. That's where shoulders are out in front of your body, leading you into your run so that you can get to top speed as fast as possible. You'll see some girls will pop straight up out of their blocks. Their shoulders are up immediately. They don't have a drive phase, and they end up falling behind at the beginning, and they may catch up or they may hold on. But if you don't have a good drive phase at the start, that could make the difference. We've had several good sprinters here that all have really good drive phases to start with to make sure that we are, getting the most that we can.
Our camera is down, so right now we only have starting line and finishing line.
I'm going to go and figure out what exactly is happening, so I'll see what's going on.
All right, about to get started here. Now it's just me. Oh, golly. I had like a lot of people in here earlier. We had 4 people in this booth at one point, and it's all come down to 1. Getting started here. If you want to see who's in which lane, it will be in the bottom right. About to get started. Everybody's in position. I'm going to hide it now. We only have starting and finishing lane. Fine. So, yeah, we're going to have to just word it out here. In the lead right now. Looks to be Fort Stockton with a commanding lead. She's going to have it. And, yeah, it will be Fort Stockton coming in at second. Will be very close to see. Let's see if we have some running time here. Running time is 14 and a half, but the official results are showing up in yellow. Official results will be on the bottom right there. Yeah, so Martinez from Fort Stockton got the win there. Fashu from I believe, our TLC got second. Roby got third, Seminole at 4, Fort Stockton at 5. I have no idea what that Midland, Texas school is. I believe it's TLC. I'm nowhere near 100% on that. But yeah, that's going out of here, and here we go. Oh, that was the wrong one. Rodriguez from Andrews in the first lane. Oh, man, I'm too late. Sorry. With a nice, solid lead there.
All girls, 800-meter relay. If you have not checked in, you're late.
And that's easily going to be Greenwood there. Run time was 13.8. And that's going to go to Greenwood. Right behind him was Andrews. Andrews secures 2 spots in the top 3. Monahan's coming in at 4.
This is first call, Varsity boys, 800-meter relay. First call, Varsity
Yeah, well done there by Greenwood. Rojas. Got it down there. Here we go to heat 3.
Okay, so I kind of said this earlier, but if you're trying to utilize the live result link, it will not load on phones right now. That is not us. That is a mile split issue. I don't know what their servers are strained or something, but it will load on a computer browser. I don't know why it's working that way, but if you want to look at the live results, you might have to turn it on a computer or a Chromebook or something like that. I apologize. There's nothing we can do. Like I said, it's mile splits on their side.
Final call, JV boys, 800-meter relay. Final call, JV boys, 800-meter relay.
Ooh, right there was really close by Andrews and Monahan. So we're going to see on the live results, it will be Seminole, not Andrews. Monahan's will be second. Greenwood will be third. Fort Stockton at 4. And Roby at 5. Tar was a scratch.
All right, so compiled results here. First place in the JV girls 100-meter dash is going to be Josephine Rojas from Greenwood, freshman. Second place is Kaylee Dreiger. I'm sorry, I messed that up. Is from Seminole. And then third place will be Reagan Garcia from Monahans. Fourth place, Delaney Griffin from Greenwood. And then fifth and sixth place are both Fort Stockton girls, Miley Martinez and Amaya Petty. So those are your point scorers for the JV Girls 100.
All righty. Good to know. Here we go for the varsity girls.
Varsity girls, again, will have 3 different heats of the 100.
Very popular, very, very popular race here.
Kyle Pond currently running his own track event as he runs to get hopefully another transmitter.
Kyle's so fun to watch running around. Guns fired. Here we go. Oh, forgot about the new main camera. Oh, with a decent lead there, run time 13.3. That will be Humphreys easily getting it there. She had a decent-sized lead.
Yeah, 13.43, not a bad time right there. Humphrey's always been a really good sprinter for the Greenwood program.
Alrighty, well, oh man. Varsity girls are getting ready. Sanchez will be in lane 1 for Fort Stockton. Lane 2 is going to be Greenwood. Lane 3 in Seminole. It looks to be Andrews in 4, Ramsey for Monahans in 5, and Marquez for Monahans in 5. No scratches here. Let's get started. We are trying to get our main camera up and ready to go. We're having a lot of technical issues. And that's going to be a jump start. So they're going to go again. Going again here. First false start of the day. Murby holding the gun up high. And here we go. Starting us off. Monahans in a great lead. Monahans holding it. Close second will be Greenwood, but she will get it there. Let's see the results. Run time 12.7. Ramsey from Monahans will easily get that. Andrews coming in for second. Monahans will be in third. Greenwood goes all the way to fourth, but if you look at Monahans, Marquez and Arredondo, they're tied at 13-16. So that went into a little closer numbers that we're not going to show on the board. That's the first time it's happened today. So that's crazy. And just by 200ths of a second, Andrews gets that third place. So that's technically on our board a tie for third and fourth there. They'll probably crunch the numbers and actually get real numbers, but that's funny. Alrighty, well, here we go. Third heat, Click from Greenwood. Sydney Click going to be in the first lane. Hernandez from Andrews will be in The second lane, Roby, they brought a lot of girls, Roby did. They're going to be in the third lane. Andrews in 4, and Seminole will be in the 5. Here we go. The gun is up high. This would be the last heat for the girls for the 100 meter. Tied at 2, Click trying to make it into the third. Oh, and that's going to be an easy win for Andrews, it looked like. Andrews comes in and takes it. Run time is a 12-2, but Newborough will get it at 12:30 there. Click comes in at second at 12:57. What a run by Click. She started back around really close to fourth there, and she made all the way up to second. Seminoles getting third. Andrews got fourth, and that left Monahan's, I believe, at last. Or Roby, sorry, it was Roby. All righty, well. For the JV boys, 100-meter dash here. Heat 1, it's going to be Greenwood in the first lane. What looks to be TLC right next to each other on 2 and 3. Seminole right next to each other for 4 and 5. Back to TLC at the 6. And then Ethan Salas from Greenwood on the outside lane. Here comes TLC with an easy lead there. Had a great breakaway there. Run time 12 seconds even. Let's see some official scores coming in. Official scores. TLC will get it with a 12-4.
Results for Weston boys JV. Place. Ismail Kondo, 5th place. Zach Milan, 4th place. Axel Lopez, 3rd place. Chandler Cox, 2nd place. Blake Chandler, 1st place with a time of 18.7. Jacob.
All right, heat number
Collier
2.
from Andrews.
Heat number 2. Let's see it. Here we go. Monahan's in the 1-2 punch. Andrews trying to creep up. Monahan's easily gets it there. All righty, let's see some results. Run time. Run time was 12 even again. Monahan's did get it with a 12.9. Monahan's did get first and second as well. Andrews comes in at 3rd. Monahan's is going to come right back up again for 3 in the top 5 at 4th. And then Thompson from Greenwood is coming up at 364 at 6th. Alrighty. Heat number 3 here. We do have the camera rolling again, so we're going to use it. Golly, that was a struggle for a little bit. I kept hitting main camera.
We had to move
like
it
half
down.
The time.
We were using a long HDMI, just too long. All right.
Let's see who gets it here. Should be the last heat for the JV boys. Run time at 11 and a half. Official times will be coming in soon.
Top 3 for JV.
Hernandez from Greenwood will take it. Just barely at 11:67.
I promise you, our cameraman is now way happy because he's standing in the shade.
Oh, I bet.
Though he dropped an HDMI cable and it landed on a nice lady from
Oh,
Monahan's.
no.
And I was like, you're going to go down there and apologize. And he was like, oh my gosh. He felt bad. If you're the lady from Monahan's watching this later, we are very sorry that happened.
He should feel bad. He's making all of us look bad.
Okay, so this fourth heat of JV Boys 100, this is what we were talking about. This is a Greenwood exclusive heat. Like I said, you're limited to 3 official runners in a track meet in every event. Since we're hosting the event, we have this heat of all Greenwood boys. These are all exhibition runners, meaning that they don't, while they could medal, they can't earn points for the team. They're just out here as a chance to compete in front of their home crowd and get a chance to run the track. So
Alrighty.
exciting to see.
You guys want to take bets?
I don't think we can do that.
All
Let's
right.
not do that.
Give me
Beckham Whiteside
Hobbs.
is probably going to do some good stuff, though.
Give me
Give me
Chandler.
Hobbs.
Give me Chandler.
Give me
Beckham
Hobbs.
Whiteside
Give me
was the
Chandler.
GSN Athlete of the Week.
Give me
All
Hobbs.
right, let's go Chandler.
I was going to say
Lane
Whiteside,
5.
but Hobbs was really good at that long jump earlier. Oh, no, I should took Whiteside.
Oh,
Oh, I should took
Oh.
Whiteside.
it is the Athlete of the Week.
Golly. I was going to say Whiteside, but Hobbs looked really good earlier.
Look at that. Just having a little
Did
bit
he
of
just
fun.
hurt his leg doing that?
Look at
Oh,
that.
my goodness.
Second place, Sydney Click.
Well, Whiteside proves me wrong. Never doubt Whiteside. Remember the name.
11.85. That's a great job. A
Hobbs
great
did
time.
get second in it, though. Here we go to the podium for, what is that, the Varsity Girls 100 meter, I'm assuming. Sydney Click does get second in it. Is that Sydney Click?
It is Sydney.
That
Click.
is Sydney Click.
So way to go, girls. I hope y'all can hear me clapping.
You know, I coached Sydney for 2 years as track coach, and my first year, she was my distance runner of the year. She ran distance races and was a beast. And then my second year with her, she was the sprinter of the year. So that just tells you the range of athlete that Sydney Click is. A really huge part of Greenwood track. And a member of GSN, just saying.
Just saying.
All right, moving on to varsity.
Reagan Garcia, second place.
Ooh, I'll tell you what, JV 100 meter dash for the men's. Greenwood goes first, second, third. That's always fun to see.
Yeah. Especially in Heat 4.
Yeah, we dominated that Heat 4.
No doubt about it.
All right, I missed names here. You could probably
Me
see them
too.
on your screen, but
No, I took it off. But we can go to the page over here. Run time was 11:03. Corrales from Seminole did take it. Fort Stockton back-to-back top 3. 2 and 3 for Fort Stockton. Monahan squeaks in the top 5. Seminole squeaks into the top 5. And with Harold just out of it.
By 100th of a second, that separates second and third. Wow.
That is very rough.
our cameraman trying to level out his camera since we moved it, so that's why there's all sorts of movement. Hopefully nobody getting
realize
sick.
that.
He was.
Let's
he
take a
was
look at
moving.
Heat 2. Seminole. Seminole going to be in lane 1 with Wade. have
Hold
it?
on, I can tell you. This
All right,
is.
I'd rather
this
first
is
and
Heat,
last names.
This is Heat 2,
Heat 2.
Varsity Boys. Let's see. I don't have.
You don't have. Okay.
I don't have. I don't have the same names.
Really?
I'm looking here. Wade.
Okay, I'm coming down.
I don't know. I see Wade Seminole overall.
And we're off. Here we go. Let's see it. Oh, that was very close there. Run time 11-2.
They were
And Andrews,
different
Evans from
lanes.
Andrews will get it.
Second call, Varsity girls, 400-meter dash. Second call, Varsity girls, 400-meter dash.
Oh, I know what I was doing. I'm sorry. I was not looking at the start list, so I was so
Golly.
confused. I'm so sorry. Okay, so we are going into we did have two scratches there, Braden Torres and Hayden McNutt, who are two of our massive sprinters. So ashamed to not be able to see them run in front of the home crowd here. But going into our third heat, like I said earlier, we generally get faster as the heats progress. And so going into the third heat of the varsity boys, this is going to be our fastest heat.
I'm excited to see it here.
We've got Brent Robinson with Harrell in lane 1, Majestic Williams from Monahans in lane 2, Bo Hudson lane 3 in Andrews, Eduardo Hernandez Fort Stockton lane 4, and Greg Johnson with Harrell lane 5. Something's going with the scoreboard. I'm not sure. It didn't refresh.
No, it didn't. That's weird.
Sometimes it.
Alrighty, well, here we go.
Oh, there it goes. Refreshed
There
it.
we go.
There we go. All right.
You
Sometimes
can see
it
the
acts
order on
goofy.
the bottom right.
All right. This is a. Oh! Yeah, we did have a false start. I think it may have been
Results for the
lane 5, but I'm not sure. Lane 5 and lane 1 both kind of got out of there a little quicker than we were expecting.
fourth place, Aaron Carrillo.
Looks like.
Third place, Adrian Miller. Second place,
Let's
Brayden
see.
Cass. First place,
Now I will say that we don't. The rule is that when you false start, your blocks are pulled and you're done. But sometimes in these invitationals, we tend to be a little bit more lenient. And this may not have been a false start. It may have been. I'm thinking that Fort Stockton's blocks slipped on him.
Oh, I see.
And so we will restart the race to make sure that everything is fair. I need to have both of those. Thank you. See, I don't know what's happened. They're trying to guess. I don't know. That time, I think they're trying to guess. Well, maybe it's a gun issue. I don't know. Nobody's having their blocks pulled, so I think maybe that was a misfire.
I don't know. It looks like to be. It could be a problem with the gun.
Yeah, we do use blanks here at Greenwood, and while that's the tried and true method, blanks do misfire, and so we do the best we can. And I think they're good job. They're doing a good job of keeping it fair and making sure, like, hey, that wasn't a smooth start. Let's bring them back, and we'll do it again. Oh,
Here we go.
that
No, we're not going.
was a false start.
That was a false start.
This is not. I think this time they did pull his blocks.
This is final call. All the girls, 400-meter dash.
So we've had, this is the deal is you have 5 sprinters here. All 5 of them are very talented 100-meter dash runners. They're all trying to get that edge. They're all trying to make sure that they get that start. Some of them may be trying to guess the cadence for Coach Lyles there with his pistol, and
Yeah.
trying to bust out just as that gun goes off. And sometimes it causes a slip. Sometimes it causes a false start. I think they're giving them a chance to take a breath, but. I don't know if they're pulling blocks yet. Like I said, we generally, during a practice meet like this, we want everybody to be able to compete. We'll generally show a little bit of leniency, but it is very much up to the starter down there on what we do and how we proceed. So Gun is up. Let's try this again. Fourth time's a charm.
That's what I like to say. Here we go.
Fort Stockton to an early lead. Andrews trying to chase him down. Fort Stockton is going to take it.
Goodness.
Years JV, we have 6th place. Christian Pinot.
Let's see. That's going to be a 10-8-3.
That's very, very quick there. Quickest time I've seen all day here.
Beckham Whiteside. 2nd place. Vince Navarro.
11:02 for Andrews in second.
Nathan Hernandez.
Monahan's going to come in at 3 with an 11:19.
We're
Yeah, very good running time right there for Hernandez from Fort Stockton. Is that close to a PR?
It was 0.04 of a second off of his PR, so very,
Dang,
very good.
Very close.
Now 11:02 by Bo Hudson. That's a slight PR, 0.03 of a second under his best. I don't think the rest of them are PRs though.
Neither do I.
Which most of the 4 of those 5 runners were seniors. By the time you get seniors, PRs are tough to come by. So when you see it, it's definitely a time to celebrate.
Exactly.
All right, now we're heading into the 4x200 meter relay. Now, 4x200 meter relay is the relay that the Greenwood girls have broken multiple records on this year. Every week they get a little bit faster. This is one of those that you see Kalani Weeks really dominate, and so it will be fun to watch. If you haven't seen Kalani Weeks work the track, then you're missing out because she is definitely a talented individual. All right, so lane assignments for the JV 4x200 meter relay. We've got Andrews in lane 1, Greenwood in lane 2, Monahan's in lane 3, Fort Stockton in lane 4, and Seminole in lane 5. I'm seeing there's Greenwood. I don't see Andrews on the track, so we may not have an Andrews 4x2. Oh, wait, here we go. Yep, there she is. She's just coming in late. Don't know where her third leg is. You'll normally see them lined up a little bit behind. We got a green flag over at exchange 1. We're red flag on exchange 2 because Andrews, there she is. She was she must have been over there amping herself up. And then looks like everybody else is over here, so I think nope. Letting them count it off. So you do have a judge at every exchange zone, and their job is green flag. Their job is to make sure everybody is ready, has their marks ready to go. Nobody's surprised. We haven't refreshed the scoreboard, so there may be a problem with it. I don't know. I don't know. We're in a holding pattern. If there's something wrong with it, I'm sure they'll come and grab me. The time's working on it, though, so that's good. All right, so right there looks like Seminole out in the outside lane has kind of run away with the stagger a little bit. On an inside lane, Greenwood is way ahead in this right now. The further out you get, the further behind you're kind of falling back. Oh, third leg for Greenwood leaves early. We do get the handoff in time. Ooh, Monaghan's has a third leg that it is moving. Monaghan's is now kind of re-established a lead here. Andrews fighting on the inside. That Andrews and Greenwood matchup right there is really neck and neck.
Monaghan's just absolutely taking that lead. This is where it matters right here. Monaghan's keeping it close. Greenwood getting closer.
She is catching up on the curve. The curve is your friend when you're on an inside lane like that, so she is kind of making up ground on Monaghan's. It's going to come down to this straightaway and this finish, and then what a finish it's going to be.
Greenwood in the lead.
My eyesight fails me sometimes. I believe that is Maddie Robertson trying to close it out, but it is going to be neck and neck. I think Monaghan's has pulled ahead there at the end.
Oh, I think you're right.
But it is going to be a photo finish. I don't think we may not be able to see the times until they're posted. It is what it is.
We can see the total run time. That will be right. Oh, we got it back. It's
okay.
refreshed.
Yeah, okay. We had to refresh.
Monaghan's just squeaked by there with a 1:54.
200ths of a second. That's
they were
close.
Right there. Golly.
Andrew's right there with us for a while. Fell back there at the end for 56-6. Seminole 59-6. And Fort Stockton with a 2 even. All right, that's going to bring us to the girls varsity 200. This is the one I was telling you about. Right now, based off of seed time, so the times that we came into this meet with, Greenwood in lane 3 is 7 seconds ahead of the next team. So really, really elite performances by Greenwood in the last few meets with Ava McIntyre, Addie Adame, Sydney Click, Kalani Weeks. They've done a really good job of establishing themselves as kind of a force in the state in this event. And I know their eyes are on Austin, so hopefully they can keep that trend of breaking their own record every week. We're going to have Fort Stockton in lane 1, Monaghan's lane 2. Like I said earlier, Greenwood will be in lane 3. They'll be chasing Seminole in lane 4 and Andrews in lane 5. And I'm telling you, it's a fun race to watch when the Greenwood girls are running here. So
absolutely, I'm excited for it.
We've got Ava McIntyre is going to be coming out of the blocks. She's a senior with a lot of experience, and so someone that you definitely trust. Your relay's always got to put a lot of trust in that first leg of a relay because a false start affects everybody. So you got to have somebody that can hold their water, make sure they don't do anything silly and DQ a team, but also be capable of getting out of those blocks, getting that solid drive phase into a curve, which can be tricky. And so definitely having a senior over there is a good choice.
Absolutely. Well, I'm excited. We're about to get started.
Now, I don't know if that's Addie Adame or not.
It looks similar.
I don't know. Right now, I know it's Ava. So let's see. Looks like Greenwood has caught a little of the stagger. Most of the stagger's holding steady, but Greenwood is a little bit closer than Seminole than when they started.
This is really where we want to find it here, though.
Pretty close with Seminole. Andrews may have got their handoff a little smoother. I believe this is Addie Adame. I believe it's Addie. We're going to see right here coming out of this curve.
That looks very similar to...
I'm going to say it's Addie Adame. And Seminole and Greenwood both catching that stagger for Andrews. Seminole and Greenwood very neck and neck here. Ooh, but not anymore. Greenwood has surpassed that stagger.
Yes,
I'm not sure who this is running.
Just a bit of a lead there. The lead is closing a bit.
I think this is Sydney Click. I'm pretty sure it's Sydney Click. Okay, so Seminole has on the backstretch, has caught back up. They have the handoff a split second before.
Nice lead. Oh, but a good jump out of the handoff.
They're going to have a way bigger lead before this girl gets it.
Goodness.
This is one of the fastest girls in the state of Texas right here. You're going to need a much larger lead before she takes that baton. telling you right now, that girl is beast mode.
Kalani Weeks just launched.
Yeah, she is certainly a special athlete for Greenwood.
Definitely the reason why she is last, that last holder there.
All right, 1:43.58 was our time. Not a PR for the girls, so no records broken today, but still an incredible time
Still
to bring
a fun
in.
thing to witness. Golly.
And I'm going to say Seminole had a really good time here. And so, I think coming into district, Greenwood and Seminole really going to battle that out for.
I'm excited to see it. They had a really good story last season with Pain and Glory. And I'm excited to watch Pain and Glory this year and see and just follow through with this kind of healthy rivalry we have in the district.
Seminole is certainly doing some great stuff with their program, and I think that it's going to be fun to watch, especially when we get into district. Like I said, going into that last leg, Seminole did have a lead, and so the goal now is to figure out how to extend that lead before Kalani Weeks gets the baton. That's got to be their primary goal if they want to have a shot at taking down Greenwood in the 4x2. They have to make sure that they have a sizable lead on Kalani before she gets the baton. All right, so let's take a look at JV boys 4x200 meter relay. In lane 1, we have TLCA Magnet School over in Midland. In lane 2, we have Andrews. Lane 3 is Greenwood. Lane 4 is Fort Stockton. Lane 5 is Monahans. And lane 6 is the Greenwood exhibition team. So again, exhibition teams can earn medals. They cannot earn points. And so this is just another opportunity for Coach Galindo and Coach Burchett to get some of those guys that work so hard every day in practice a little bit more of an opportunity to participate, compete, and do so in front of their home crowd. So we love to see that. All right, so looks like we have green flags over at Exchange 1. We have a red flag here at Exchange 2. I'm not sure what it is we're necessarily waiting on, but it's green anyway. So we're ready to fire it off for the relay. So
absolutely, let's go here.
now I know track is not Nathan's first sport, so let me explain to you why relays are important. So every event you score points for your team, right?
Yeah.
First gets 10, second gets 8, third gets 6, fourth gets 4, fifth gets 2, and sixth place gets 1 point. Okay. Now when you run your relays, those point totals double. So instead of 10 points for a gold, you get 20 points. All right, so relays
it's double the distance.
Yeah, it's of your athletes instead of just one. That's the math battle you have to do. But certainly doubling those points really incentivizes you to really try your best. But really, people just want to run the relays because it's fun to win relays. All right, Greenwood in lane 3, way ahead in this race, way ahead. Looks like they're still behind, but that's an illusion because of the way of the staggers. As you see that. It's back. Okay, so sorry about that, guys. We are in the middle of the 4x200 meter relay. Greenwood in lane 1, Andrick Rodriguez chopping in lane 1, way ahead of the other two teams. Looks like with Harold may have scratched out of this one. I believe this is Tristan Bynum with the baton now, extending that lead. This is Greenwood by a mile. Just really doing impressive stuff here. I mean, golly, they're moving. Monahan's creeping in, catching up a little bit. But we've got Kaysen Brooks to close this thing out, and they're not going to catch Kaysen Brooks. This is state.
You can almost write it out.
Yeah, state qualifier. and just basic beast mode athlete here. He's going to take this one in a landslide. All right. Looking like a 1:29.5 is the unofficial time. I do not know what the record is coming in.
For men's 4x2 JV relay, 5th place is Midland, Texas. 4th place.
1:29.52. I tell you what,
Andrews.
you get that running time at the bottom, that unofficial time. That's Coach Galindo hitting a button to stop it. So to get 200ths of a second off of the actual laser time, Coach Galindo, he's built different. That's not easy to do. So Greenwood's going to take first, Fort Stockton second, Monahan's third, and then we have a scratch on the other. So the 3 running will make up the medal stand. And now we move into the 400.
Coach Galindo, I mean, golly, man.
He nailed that, right? So, Nathan, 400, how far is it?
The whole thing.
The whole thing. That would be 1 lap. Again, this is one of those tough races like the 800, the 400. You got to be a tough kind of athlete to be able to run this one. Because even if it is a full lap, the 400 is a sprint. It is not the 400-meter run. It is the 400-meter dash. So this is still a sprint event, and they're going to have to really dial in and push themselves here. And you got to be built a little different. So Heat 1 of the JV girls is going to be Amaya Petty from Fort Stockton in lane 1, Facinu from TLCA in lane 2, Maya Helgen from Monahans in lane 3, Sibella Rodriguez from Andrews in lane 4, Betsy Terry from Roby in lane 5, Tatum Dean Seminole lane 6, and Jerica Madrigal from Roby in lane 7. It looks like we have all 7 runners, no scratches, full full heat of competition here. So love to see that. Love to see that our internet is holding steady. Okay, good deal. Keep an eye on that. If it happens again, it's probably because it switched to the wrong network that doesn't have connection. So sorry if that dropped out on you guys. We're trying to do our best up here to ensure that it is working. Hey, Kyle, I'm going to send you on a mission again. I know you've been running all over the place. I need that hatch next door needs to be closed.
Oh, the hatch up top?
Yes.
Okay.
Close it and lock it. It shouldn't. We left it open, and that's a no-no. All right, we got a good start coming out of this. Again, you got to kind of read the staggers on these races to kind of figure out who's winning. I feel like lane 4 is probably doing the best. You can see she's caught all the staggers on the outside, maintained that stagger on the inside, and left 1 and 2 way behind. And so lane 4, that's Sabella Rodriguez from Andrews.
Yep.
I think she is probably your leader here, but it's going to be close between her and Maya Holguin from Monahans in lane 3. Those two are going to battle out. Monahans pulling ahead here. Considering the curve, she is a pretty substantial lead here, probably 2 to 3 steps ahead. But the 400 all comes down to what kind of guts you have on this last 100-meter stretch.
Yeah,
it is
up.
not easy. Andrews looks to have a little bit more left in the tank, but Monahans is fighting for it. I think it's reading like Andrews is going to take it. But we'll see. Monahans is making a push. Oh, I think she got her. I think Monahans may have crossed the finish line first there. Let's take a look. Yep, Monahans takes it with a 1:14.15. 1:14.38 just behind her. 1:15.84 by Fort Stockton, 1:21 by Seminole, 1:23 by Roby. To wrap it up at the end with Roby and TLCA. All right, so that brings us into Heat 2. Like I said, typically in a track meet, and kind of how ours is set up as well, is you're going to see heats progressively get faster as you move on. So the Heat 2 is going to be a little bit faster here. This is going to be lane 1 is Kaylee Dredger from Seminole. 2 is Zoe Lopez, Fort Stockton. 3 is Shonda Canales from Monahans. 4 is Jaslyn Navarez from Greenwood. 5 is Trinity Davis from Monahans. And 6 is Jennifer Lopez from Andrews. Now, that rule of progressively getting faster does not hold true for district. At district, we have to do everything randomly, and then the top times will end up going to finals and running again. Looks like we have a substantial number of scratches in this one. We have at least 2. I don't see Fort Stockton. Zoe Lopez in lane 2 doesn't look like she's running. And then Trinity Davis from Monahans is not there either. I think this right now looks to be a battle between Shonda Canales, lane 3, Jaslyn, lane 4, and Lopez in lane 6 from Andrews. Greenwood kind of pulling into the lead, but really close with the Andrews. Monahan's falling off a little bit. Again, going to always come down to this last 100 meters. That's where the champions are made. Greenwood doing a great job of reaching with those arms. By the time you get to this point in the race, your legs are dead. And so trying to reach out with your legs is a bit of an impossibility. But if you reach out with your arms, your legs by instinct will follow. So great job throwing those arms at the end, making sure that she can continue going. We didn't refresh the scoreboard, but there it is. Navarez with a 1:10.73. Not a PR, but a very solid time. Oh, you're muted.
Very solid, yes.
Lopez with a 1:12.5 and Canales with a 1:14.65. And then lastly, Seminole with a 1:17. And so that brings us to Heat 3 of the JV girls, 400. This is going to be probably our fastest meet, and you have a couple of Greenwood girls that I know are good at this race. You're going to have Brinley Dutton in lane 3 and Liliana Caro in lane 4. So we know that they can definitely move. So
Exciting stuff to see here coming up in a bit.
Yep. Lane 1, you got Jaylee Roby Jaylee Johnson from Roby. Lane 2 is Cameron Reeves from Fort Stockton. Lane 3 is Brinley Dutton. Lane 4 is Liliana Caro. Those are our Greenwood girls. Lane 5 is Kaylin Neighbors from Andrews. And 6 is Kaylee Segura from Seminole. And it looks like, looks like a clean start. It was close. All 6 girls are running, so no scratches in this fast heat, so that's what we like to see. Our fastest competitors are going. Now, Caro off to a major lead. She was 3 seconds ahead in her seed time. I know that she's done a lot of running on the varsity as well, so she definitely has some experience under her belt in this race.
Absolutely. That group in the middle there seems to be spreading out just a little bit.
Yeah, I see Brinley is fighting, but who is it? Cameron? No. Yeah, lane 2 is Cameron Reeves from Fort Stockton. She's giving her a good fight. The battle here for second is definitely going to be a close one. Caro going to run away with this one for sure. Brinley Dutton fighting on the backstretch, but Andrews is making some ground, so it's going to come down to that finish here. I think it looks like Brinley Dutton is going to hold it to take Greenwood to first and second. Let's look at these times as they come in. We got Caro with a 1:04.22, and then Dutton with a 1:05.91. That is a half-second PR by Brinley Dutton, so great job to her. A 1:06.42 by Andrews Neighbors. And then 1:07.62 Fort Stockton, 1:11 Seminole, and 1:24 Roby. So after that is scored, I believe it's going to be kind of hold true to that. Yeah, we're going to have Caro first, Dutton second, Neighbors third, Reeves is fourth, Navarez fifth, and Segura sixth. So the only one to jump up from a previous heat is Jaslyn Navarez. She was able to jump up and score 2 points. So that means that's a 20-point event for the Greenwood varsity girls. That's a lot of points. No, I'm sorry, that's not varsity, JV. 20 points in the JV 400. You'd love to see that if you're Coach Thompson. All right, so now we're looking at varsity girls, and we have had we had 3 scratches, it looks like, in this one. So lane 1, you've got Sheridan Neal from With Harrell, and then we go all the way out to, is that Seminole? No, Chesley Jimenez from Roby, she's in lane 4, and Riley Ellison from Seminole is in lane 5. So originally 6 scheduled in this heat, down to 3. Hopefully not due to injury. It is pretty warm today, and so definitely girls trying to make sure they save their energy.
Absolutely. Roby in a commanding lead here.
Go, Riley!
Seminole pushing down the back stretch. Yeah, Seminole is going to pass her up there at the end. Great effort here on the last 100. And so that's going to be Riley Ellison from Seminole that's going to win that heat with a 107.35. Jimenez Roby with a 107.68, and then With Harrell with a 110.48. The other 3 are scratches, and so that's that.
Yep, unfortunate, yes, but it is what it is.
So section 2 looks to be no different. Looks like we have only 3 runners in this one. It's a shame. You want to have a bunch in the heat, but, you know, it looks initially we had 17 running in this event, so you have to split that to 3 different heats. And so when people scratch, suddenly you have very few competitors, and by the time we get to this point, if they scratch late, it's too late to change because we already have everything printed out. So right here, you're going to have Kiana Unger from Seminole in lane 1. Then in lane 3 is Zeta Rocio from Andrews. And then Madeline Ailman from Greenwood will be in lane 4. Staggers seem to be holding, maybe Seminole in lane 1 catching the stagger a little bit. So I'm feeling good about Seminole in lane 1 right now. Greenwood is doing a great job of kind of pulling away. I think Greenwood may be in first here. I think Seminole is in second. We'll really tell the truth of the matter as we come out of this curve.
Exactly. I mean, Greenwood's still staying with it and with that commanding lead, what looks like, but Seminole did pass. We're really going to see here, like you said, at the end of this curve.
So Greenwood in a commanding lead here.
Yeah.
Seminole has fallen back a little bit, and Andrews is kind of holding her own there. Definitely going to be Greenwood, though, crossing the finish line first. That's going to be Madeline Ailman. Her time is going to be a 104.41. That is not a PR, but it's like just shy of her PR. Unger with a 108 and Rocio with a 110. Both of those times not where they're normally at for those 2 young ladies, but part of that, it comes down to the heat. Sometimes when you have these really hot days, you can see times drip a little bit. Just exhaustion can kind of set in, and so it really depends on the runner. Some runners, when it heats up really hot, you'll see their times go way down, and other girls run better in the heat. So you kind of see some fluctuations there. Some girls enjoy the cold when they run. Some hate it. So you never know what you're going to get. But all around good times by those young ladies in what I consider to be one of the hardest races in a track meet. I know I certainly don't want to go out there and run a 400. All right, so that brings us to our fastest heat in here. We have 6 runners, and we do have an elite runner here in lane 4 from Andrews. Brennan Hall is a sub 60 400, running at 58.40. Anytime you can get under 60 on the girls' side of things, you are moving. So this is Macy Miller in lane 1 from Andrews, Ava Jaime from Farwell in lane 2, Jaslyn Sagales, lane 3 from Greenwood, Brennan Hall, who we talked about, Andrews in lane 4, Zanaya Dunlap, Monahan's lane 5, and Berkeley Loomis from Roby in lane 6. You can see Sagales and Andrews really pushing. Sagales wants to make sure she can get up there and try to fight with her. We'll see if she has the finish to keep up with her and maybe even beat her. This will be a great time for Jaslyn if she can get out in front of Brennan Hall going into district. I know she'd feel good about that, but Brennan Hall does have a history, and she's showing it here in the back stretch. Sagales doing great things in the 4x400 relay. She looks like she may end up silver in the 400-meter open.
Monahan's right behind her.
Yep.
Slowing down a bit, though. It will be Segal at that, too.
Yeah, Brennan Hall does no upsets today here in Greenwood. Brennan Hall, her record is a 58.4. She runs a 59.4. Again, probably a little bit of that heat setting in. Sagales with a 101. She normally runs a 1 minute flat. So I think we're starting to see some of that heat set in on a lot of these kiddos as it starts to drain them a little bit.
Let's talk about Coach Galindo over there with the button.
Oh, he's right on it. I'm telling you. 59.44. He hits 59.4. For all we know, he hit it right on. You don't know.
Oh, I do know. He hit it right on.
Don't tell him. He'll let you know how awesome he is. All right, so we're going to the 4x4 for the boys. We have 3 full heats. We'll see if we have any scratches with the boys. Looks like lane 7 is a scratch on this. So I'm going to try to get through these names quickly. Grayson Thompson, Greenwood, lane 1. Isaiah Santaveras, Andrews, lane 2. Abdil Pando, lane 3 from TLCA. Cody Olive from Monahan's from lane 4. Will Hinson, Andrews, lane 5. Graham Driller, Greenwood, lane 6. Miles Waymeyer is unattached. He's the one that scratched. Nathan Magallanes from Greenwood is in lane 8. Oh, I did it.
Yes.
All right. I'm reading Magallanes way ahead in this one right now.
Me too.
Out in lane 8.
Whoa.
Start out in front. You end in front. That's hard to do. You don't have anybody to chase down, and so really solid performance here by him.
We're really going to figure out here on this curve, but I mean he's still very much ahead here.
Yeah, he's way out there.
Slowing down a bit, but it doesn't matter. He's going to get it by far.
Yeah, great job right there. Looks around a 57.8 is the unofficial time. See if Coach Galindo nailed it again.
Yes, he did. Oh, no, he didn't.
He was close.
Oh, man.
He was close.
He got it just a little early there.
Clocking in just sub 60. Not a bad performance there by any of those young men. I can tell you right now, that is a tough race. And I'm telling you, I'm feeling pretty good about this air conditioner behind us.
Me too.
Feeling pretty nice.
Outside currently it's 97 degrees. That was the listed high this morning when I checked it. So.
Well, and I can tell you right now, that black track is several degrees warmer than that.
It's scorching out there today. Good news. It scared me for a while, but Texas Tech did beat Akron 91-71. It was, I think, a 3-point difference at the half. So.
Let me guess, you have them going all the way in your March Madness.
No. But I did have them winning this.
All right, so heat 2 here. We got lane 1, Brendan Wood from Greenwood. Lane 2, Kason Taylor Monahan's. Lane 3, Alejandro Perez Seminole. Lane 4, Brandon Martinez from Monahan's. Lane 5, Julian Marquez, Greenwood. Lane 6, Braylon Grady Andrews. Lane 7, Jordan Bailey from Seminole. And lane 8 is Aiden Ailman from Greenwood. Looks like Monahan's and Greenwood really kind of putting on a show here in this heat. I'm going to say Brandon Martinez is maybe slightly in the lead coming out of this curve, but I think I see Brendan Wood speeding up there. I do. So he's going to come out of the curve ahead, and I think he's going to hold on to it.
So do I. I mean, he really has a nice lead here. He just has to keep it going. We do have some guys in the back kind of breaking it out.
Yeah, Julian Marquez doing a great job finishing. He kind of made up some of that ground on Monahan's there. 57.62 from Ailman. 59.87 Monahan's. 1 minute flat for Marquez. Really good job. All right, and now we're going into Section 3. This is where we have the fastest of the JV boys. We'll have lane 1 will be Gabriel Chavez from Greenwood. Jaden Garcia Seminole will lane 2. Lane 3 is Sergio Muniz from Fort Stockton. Lane 5 is Braden Thornton, Greenwood. Lane 5 is James Warren, Fort Stockton. Lane 6 is Sergio Lopez, Fort Stockton. Lane 7 is Andreas Onzuris from Greenwood. And 8 is Brody Treviso from Greenwood. I don't think we have any scratches, do we? Oh, we do. Lane 5, it looks like. That would be James Warren from Fort Stockton, maybe?
Maybe.
Gabriel Chavez is a scratch. I'm thinking that's it. I don't know. Yeah, James Warren from Fort Stockton, that's the other scratch. So we have 2 scratches here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the track stream or watching this later and enjoying it at a later time. We will be bringing you the district track meet. Again, it is here in Greenwood. We're going to live stream the running prelims and the running finals. And we're going to actually collaborate with Fort Stockton for the district track meet. They're going to bring their crew. They also kind of have a live streaming crew like we do, a student broadcasting group. And so we're going to film the races like we are right now and kind of bring you the competition side. But Fort Stockton, I believe, is going to do a second stream at the same time where they're going to be on the field. They're going to do athlete interviews, really cover the podium and stuff like that. And so we'll have both of those streams that you'll be able to kind of click back and forth on, and that'll be fun. And we're also going to work together with them to do streams of the varsity field events. So we've never done that before, so it'll be a unique experience, but a fun opportunity to kind of collaborate with Tumbleweed Plus. That's the Fort Stockton channel that they use. So Tumbleweed Plus, GSN.
Yep.
Equals district track. All right.
I'm excited for it.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Well, here we go.
Greenwood way out in front here in lane 4. That's Braden Thornton. Looks like a battle for second here with Sergio Muniz, and I believe that's Brody Treviso. In any case, Braden Thornton commandingly going to take gold in the event. Time is 56.34. Let's see. Not a PR, about a second off of his PR, but that's okay. 97 degrees, that's what you said it was?
97 degrees outside. Tomorrow. It's supposed to be hotter.
Ooh, that means it's about 106 or so out on the turf, or on the track. It's even hotter on the turf.
Oh, I would bet it's probably really hot. The worst place I could think of is being under one of these tents right now.
Yeah, well, I can tell you that the Greenwood kids,
Maybe even on the end zones is horrible.
the Greenwood kids are probably setting their camp up inside, indoors, and I don't blame them.
Neither do I. Yeah,
All right, so we're moving on to the last wave here of the 400s. We have 2 sections here, 2 heats of the varsity 400-meter dash. I'm going to have to break away, so that you're going to take over for here.
Okay. Good luck.
All right.
All righty. Well,
I think he's breaking away due to difficulties with the Tron, or the board.
me
As you can see, it's not resetting yet. Somebody's tired. Why are you tired? You didn't stay up till 11 last night because of soccer.
Stayed up to 2 last night.
A.M.?
No, it was 1.
Well, congratulations. That's what time I finally got home, was 2 o'clock in the morning.
Y'all left at 10.
Yeah, soccer's a long sport.
Isn't it like 30 minutes
It's
per
40.
period?
It's like
40 per
45.
period?
It's either 40 or 45.
I thought it was.
I know professionally it is 45, but I think they change it for high school.
Golly. Per period, and there's 3 periods?
There's only 2 periods. They call them halves. It's first half and second half.
Really? Oh, well, they have that 90-minute extra. Or the 30-minute extra for 90.
Yeah.
Well, here we go.
First place, Brennan Hall.
Well, it looks like in lane 1 we have Dubrovny from Withrell. In lane 2, Delgadillo from Monaghan's. Lane 3, Rodriguez from Withrall. Lane 4, Lopez from Fort Stockton. And lane 5, Burns from Withrall.
Second call.
Had to get a second take there.
200-meter dash. Second
Here we
call,
go. Coming out of this curve, we'll really tell who's in the lead here.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Burns from Withrall out front.
Well, we got a guy catching up here.
Yeah.
I can't tell what logo it is.
I think it's
It looks like Fort
Stockton.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. But he's not going to catch up. He's actually going down a little. And that's going to be with Harrell all the way.
Yep.
Right there.
girls, 200-meter dash. Varsity girls, 200-meter dash.
So with Harrell, we'll get it. The times aren't coming in just yet. Unofficial time is 53.9. And there's our first time right there.
Burns from Withrell with a 54.08. Lopez from Fort Stockton following behind with a 57.44. Dubrovny from Withrell with a 101.76. And Delgadillo from Monaghan's 106.2. And we do not have the time yet for Rodriguez. Hopefully we'll get that in pretty soon.
He's probably a scratch.
Oh, he probably was a scratch. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, DeGal. Oh man, you're messing with me now. What? DeGallo right there. He had a solid run time there, but Burns really speeding it up and getting it all the way through there. Here we go. I guess this is heat 2. Alrighty, well, we still don't know who is going to be in what lane. The scoreboard hasn't reset yet, so maybe Thomas is fixing it now. But Monaghan's is in lane, I don't know. I'm not going to try anymore. I have no idea.
Looks like
Oh,
6
he's-
competitors for this one.
Monaghan's getting passed by quickly. I can't tell who that is.
After this race, hurdles all the way down on the green tick mark. After this race, green tick mark all the way down.
Is that Andrew?
Solid lead here by what looks to be Seminole. If I could be wrong on that one.
It's Andrews.
Andrews. Okay.
It's Andrews.
Andrews, solid lead there. He's going to get it. I mean, right out the gate. Seminole's behind him. Monaghan's coming right back up to claim their bronze right there. Still going to fight for it, but they do get it. Yeah, right out the gate. I mean, like right when the gun went off. I mean, as fast as the gun got out of the barrel, Andrews got that lead, and they just stuck with it the whole time. Starting, it was staggered. In the staggereds, Monaghan's was leading technically, or not technically, but they were up closer. And yeah, they got passed by really quickly there by Andrews and Andrews and Seminole there.
There we go. We got the times in. All right, looking
There we
like
go.
Harvey Andrews with a 50.16. Brown from Seminole with a 51.91. McGowan from Monaghan's with a 53.22. Brooks from Greenwood, 53.61. De La Cruz from Andrews, 53.94, and Castillo Fort Stockton, 57.76.
Sergio from Fort Stockton to the podium. Sergio from Fort Stockton.
All right, well, we're going to go to the hurdles here.
Make sure the hurdles are all the way down on the green tick mark.
So it should be what I believe the 300-meter hurdles coming up next. And, I mean, I thought the 100-meter hurdles were tough, but these got to be a lot worse. Probably 3 times as worse. Because it's okay. Sorry. But I'm excited to see it here. We do have who's in what lane here. Here we go for the JV girls. 300-meter hurdles. Here we go. Hernandez from Fort Stockton is going to be in lane 1. Andrews will be in 2. Fort Stockton is going to be in 3. Seminole back-to-back right next to each other in 4 and 5. And Monahans will be 6.
First place with a time of 56.34.
We are still setting up the hurdles here. So let's take a look at the podium. Something we always would like to see. 1-2 punch there will be Greenwood. Brayton Thornton will be the gold. Fort Stockton will get 3rd.
No.
Can you hear me now?
All right, there you are. The man, the man, the myth, the legend is back.
I was going to tell you off air, but now I'm just going to tell you on air. When this is done, you guys are going to be responsible for making sure we get all the equipment packed up and taken back because I have to take down the track stuff.
Okay.
So we'll work together on it after I'm done with the track stuff.
Okay.
But I'm going to put you two in charge because you got to make sure your kit for tomorrow is ready.
All right.
Make sure
Speaking
you
of tomorrow,
everything.
Our kit.
Speaking of tomorrow, make sure you don't miss varsity baseball and JV baseball. All baseball is going to Monahans tomorrow.
Yeah, it's the weekend. Y'all can all go. And nobody should be watching GSN. Head out to Monahans. It's what, hour drive?
Yeah, not that bad.
All right, we got 300-meter hurdles here.
Got some time to kill.
Heat 1. I bet there's a ton of scratches. There always is a ton of scratches here. So we have 4 runners on the track out of 6. It looks like lane 1 is Ruby Hernandez from Fort Stockton. Lane 2 is Dally Tyndall from Andrews. Then we get out to, I think, Madeline Landrum from Seminole and Memphis Shoemake from Monahans out on the outside. So it's a close call between this race and the 800 as to what the hardest race in a track meet is.
I'm saying it's this one. I mean, golly, the 100-meter hurdles look difficult. Now you got to do it 3 times more.
This
golly.
is a tough race. Most runners definitely hit a wall going into this straightaway, and so this is where the real meat of the race is right here. And this last set of hurdles is the scariest part of a track meet if you're a coach, because those last set of hurdles are the most dangerous. That's where a lot of falls happen. All right, so Andrews Tyndall is going to clock in at 57.99. That is a 4-second PR for her. So
wow.
Tyndall's one of those that runs well in the heat. So good on her. She made it happen. Next is Landrum with a 58.8. And then Shoemake with a 59.23. That's a 2-second PR for her. And then Hernandez with a 102.8.
Got a couple PRs in that one right there.
Yep.
Heat 2,
So,
here we go.
Yeah, Heat 2, we've got Sophia Briscoe from Monahans. Marilyn Muela from Monahans, Xaviana Castillo from Seminole, and I can't tell what lane. I'm going to look right here. I'm going to find out what hurdle she jumps. Okay, so lane 6 is Giselle Velasquez from Greenwood. Is that who that is?
It seems to be.
I don't think it is. I think that's Harper Everett, actually. That's Harper Everett from Greenwood.
Fighting for it, though.
Yeah, my
right
old man
here's
eyes.
where we're going to find out. Oh, and it
Yep.
might be.
Definitely took that one. She got a good lean on it. We didn't reset the scoreboard. Hopefully it
The time was going, so the run time is correct. The rest isn't.
yeah, I don't know if we're going to get a refresh.
There
on
we
it.
go.
There it is.
Okay, so a 58-1.
Everett will get it. You are right. It is Harper Everett.
Great job there. 58-1 or 58-1. You know, really, you want to start, if you can get into the 40s, that's when you start having some really solid time. She's right there on that boundary, so great job right there. Incredible finish to really fight it out and edge out Castillo from Seminole with a 50.9, Muela with a 54.97, and then 56.53 where we clocked in. We're moving quick. I love it.
We're
okay,
going,
we
man.
are now into the varsity hurdles. Okay, so heat 1 here. We've got 3 runners on the track. It looks like Zoe Manison from Fort Stockton. And then I think it's Taylor Morris, Seminole, and Presley Griffin from Monahans. This is your heat 1 of the 300 hurdles. I think of all the events, this is the one that has the most scratches generally. And due to the exhaustion it takes, you're prone to falling and injury, so the coaches have to be very careful with this race. And so if girls are tired or are overheated or anything like that, this is the race you generally pull them out of. So originally we had 6. Half of those girls have scratched from this heat. Looks like Taylor Morris is going to bring it in with a 49.84, and Manison with a 54.87. And then Griffin from Monahans with a 63.15. All right, so we do have some Greenwood girls in this section. This is the Varsity Girls Heat 2. I don't know if there's any scratches yet, but lane 1 is Jackson Heiser. I don't know if I see her out there or not. Lane 2 is Emery Dunn from Andrews. Lane 3 is Andrew Bear from Greenwood. Lane 4 is Cambry Crow from Seminole. 5 is Cedar Wrecker from Andrews. 6 is Austin Flowers from from Seminole. And 7 is Deja Jerez from Monahans. I don't think Heiser is running. No, Heiser is not running. So Greenwood's Hope and Dreams rests with freshman Andrew Bear. She's running against 2 really good hurdlers. Crow from Seminole and Wrecker from Andrews generally do a really good job in this race. Both are in the 46s as their PR, which is pretty good. It looks like Andrews, though, has fallen back a little bit. Seminole
Bear,
pushing
yeah.
really hard. Bear's
right there.
has her in her sights, and she is a competitor, so she's going to push herself to see if she can get it. If she can't catch her, it's definitely going to push her into a different bracket as far as times. So I'm expecting we could see a PR here. Oh, she clips the hurdle, stays on her feet.
Well, that will be second for Bear.
May have been a PR if she didn't click that hurdle. Her PR previously was a 47. Let's
Crow
see.
will get it with a 4.597.
Oh, and Bear does get the PR with her silver medal. That's a 46.39. Great job right there. Fantastic by Seminole with the 45.97. That's also a PR for her. Anytime you get into the 45s, you're doing something special.
Absolutely.
Flowers, 47.27. Wrecker with a 49.4. Juarez with 50.44. And Dunn with a 50.81. Fantastic job there. That's going to take us to the boys 300 meter. We have 3 heats of this. We'll see how many are actually there. I'm seeing a lot of empty blocks, so don't be surprised if we have a couple of two-man crews running. Let's see. What we're supposed to have is Caleb Masonheimer, lane 1, Jacob Quayler, lane 2 from Andrews, Ty Adams, Monahan's lane 3, Camden Beecher, Fort Stockton, lane 4, and Cesar Rendon from Greenwood in lane 5. I'm not seeing hardly anyone on the track. I don't know.
Neither am I.
Okay.
And now it's us. Hey, how you doing?
Doing pretty good.
That's nice. You gonna drink that Gatorade?
Do you want the Gatorade?
Maybe. How many calories?
A lot.
A lot of calories. I might not drink the Gatorade because it has a lot of calories.
You're drinking the Gatorade. Yeah, I figured.
I'm not drinking the Gatorade.
You're drinking the Gatorade.
I'm not gonna drink the Gatorade.
You're gonna drink it. Mind. They're gonna go to
Here we
start it
go. They were
without the
gonna try to
glove.
add someone, but never mind. Maybe they did. Maybe I didn't. No, they didn't. Here we go. Here. Is that 2 people going? 2 people are going.
This is final call for all boys. 200 meters.
Looks like Andrews out in front.
All boys.
And yep, that is Andrews out in front in lane 2. And there it is across the line. Unfortunately, we do not have times recorded yet. Oh, never
We
mind.
do
They
have times
just got it.
recorded. Masonheimer gets second for Greenwood, and Andrews will win. So technically still on the podium
Yeah.
for it, but there are 3 heats. So we do have a couple more to go here.
Results for women's 300 hurdles, JV.
Okay, sorry, I had to.
Madeline Landrum, fifth place.
All right, so we're on heat 2. So this is going to be, we have a ton of scratches here. So I'm, looks like lane 2, was that lane 1? Lane 1 is us. That's going to be Garrett Willis from Greenwood. Then Ramos Francisco from Fort Stockton in lane 4. Chandler Cox Monahan's in lane 5. And Paxton Rios from Greenwood in lane 6. So 2 scratches in this heat. I asked Coach Galindo while I was in there, and he said that we're looking at like 40% of our 300 hurdlers scratched before the event. So
Golly, that's a crazy amount.
yeah, that's why you have such small heats. We're capable of combining them, but then we have to change all of their hip numbers and reprint stuff. It's usually just faster to let them run in a small heat. Oh, clipped that last hurdle there, but everybody ends the race on their feet. 48:07. 48:07 by Rios, 48:09 by Cox, 49:45 by Willis, and 51:51 by Francisco.
Deja Juarez, fifth place. Taylor Morris,
All right, going into section 3 here,
third place. Place, Austin Fowlers, second place.
we
Andrew
have,
Harris, first place.
I
with a
don't
number
think we have either of our, well,
47.
we have one Greenwood runner. It looks like Sammy Signs in lane 2. Axel Lopez and Seminole, lane 3. Pablo Rodriguez, Andrews, lane 4. Adrian Gonzalez, Monahan's lane 5. And Jonah Natividad, Andrews in lane 6. So, oh, and looks like Blake Chandler in lane 1 is there. So we have everybody in this heat.
Hey, haven't seen that in a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
Lee.
take it.
Here we go. We're off.
Clean start out of the blocks. Andrews looks like he's doing a great job of catching the stagger out there in lane 4, I believe.
On hands looks solid in it too.
Signs and Greenwood really pushing the pack. He has caught everybody and has surpassed him on the inside lane, which is hard to do. He's commanding lead right now. If he can stay fluid in this last straightaway here.
These are where it matters, right here.
Yep, fantastic form, good stride. Little stutter on that one, but he's doing okay. Still running strong.
One more left to go. Has a great
Little
lead,
stutter.
and he will be fine.
Very good. Great job there. All right, and so he's going to end up with a 44.18. That is a about a half-second PR for him, so that's a great job. 47.08 by Chandler, 47.24. Rodriguez from Andrews, 47.58 from Lopez, 49.16 Gonzalez, and then a 51.62 Nativi Dodd. So yeah, like you said, really the straightaway at the end is the biggest phase to this race. So we kind of look at it as 3 phases. You want to attack that first hurdle as fast as you can. That gives you your start. It sets your momentum so that you're in a good rhythm for the rest of the race. You've got to attack that first hurdle. All right. When you're coming around this corner, you want to go quick, but you want to conserve your energy because when you come through this final stretch, champions kick at the end.
Yes.
All right, that's where you're going to hit the wall. Where we have gray in a final curve, that's where a lot of athletes hit their wall. I used to stand on that corner. That's where I stood, and I would yell at the athletes to try to get them to go right there. If you can speed up there instead of slow down, you're going to do something special. Yeah, we had a false start there by Seminole. I don't know if they're going to pull blocks or reset, but the other thing you want to look at as far as elite performances is how they hit the hurdle. If they hit that hurdle in stride, they don't have to adjust how they're running. That's going to lead to a faster race. If you have to shorten your steps to get in a comfortable space, that's going to slow you down because not only are you slowing down to take those smaller steps, but you're losing your rhythm. So it's fun as you're watching them go over the hurdle. Watch those feet. If you see a stutter, you know that they need to fix something with their rhythm. Most of them, like Dylan Payton's very good about, he knows where the hurdle is in front of him. He knows how to adjust early on so he doesn't have to stutter by the time he gets to the hurdle in question. So Varsity, we did not pull the blocks here. So it looks like we have Braylon Cartwright, Monahan's lane 1, Enoch Aguirre, Monahan's lane 2, Jonathan Bueno, Fort Stockton, lane 3. Tripp from Greenwood is not out there. He must have scratched. Damian Corrales, Seminole, lane 5. Tyler Sexton, Fort Stockton, lane 6. And Mason May, Fort Stockton, in lane 7. Smooth start this time. Seminole doing a great job. Hit that hurdle first. Let's see. I love to see runners like Damian Corrales from Seminole here in the 300s. You can see he's not as tall as his competitors, doesn't have the long legs to really step over the hurdle. So that means he's just got that extra degree of toughness because he's actually having to jump. You can really see the height difference between him and the Fort Stockton kid next to him. And he is pushing himself. That is a toughing it out kind of kid right there.
He really
and I
is.
love
One
it.
more set of hurdles to go for him. Let's see if we can get over him and get this easy lead here.
Yeah.
Oh, he does.
Damian Corrales, really impressive
Amazing
race
job
there for the Heat 1. 44.83 was his PR. Let's see, 45.33, so it doesn't quite hit his PR level, but very entertaining to watch him run that race. Obviously a tough young man, so great job there. That's going to lead us into our second heat, and we have a bit of a legend in this one. We have lane 1 is Damian Rodriguez from With Harold. Lane 2 is Braylon Gass from Andrews. Lane 3 is Aaron Carrillo from Greenwood, who's been doing a great job in hurdles this year. Lane 4 is two-time state qualifier Dylan Payton. Lane 5, Brody Nelson from Andrews. Lane 6, Adrian Miller from Andrews. And lane 7, Hugo Yanez from Monahans. Now, Dylan based on seat times, is about 2 seconds ahead of second place, which would be Brody Nelson from Andrews. So Brody is probably going to be the one that pushes Dylan the most. And then Aaron Carrillo, based on seat times, is sitting in third here. So we'll see if he can kind of break that rhythm and get up there a little bit further. Looks like all 7 are on the track, so no scratches here. Clean start. Great job by Dylan Payton attacking that first hurdle. You see the great job over the hurdle. No staggers. Again, no stagger. If we're watching Dylan Payton, which I don't know if he's on our cameraman or not, but I'm watching his legs. So far, he hasn't staggered. Clipped that hurdle a little bit, but with good form, so he's continued. No staggers yet. Great job finishing here. This could be a solid time. Oh, little stutter there at the end for Dylan Payton.
But he's just flying.
He is, absolutely. So great job there. Aaron Carrillo does break the seed trends to become second place tonight. So let's look at these times. Dylan Payton with a 38.95. That is not his PR. Like I said, I think that stutter and that clipped hurdle are probably what cost him a little bit of time. Aaron Carrillo is a 41.28, which is a tie of his PR to the 100th of a second, an exact tie.
Exact tie, that's crazy.
But maybe more importantly, going into district, he did find himself ahead of Brody Nelson from Andrews, who is really the main opposition for Greenwood going into that district meet. He's very talented on the 300 hurdles, and so not his best time today, so we can't expect that to happen in district, but it can be a bit of a confidence boost for Aaron going into district, knowing that he has beaten Brody once. But I'm sure Nelson will certainly bring it when it comes to district. Andrews is always very good about when it comes to district. They're always prepared. So a great showing by the 300 hurdlers. That's going to move us into the 200-meter dash. We're going to have, looks like, 12 waves of the 200-meter dash. We always get a lot of these. Coaches love this race. Does a great job of making for tough kids, and super fun to watch. So as we're getting everything ready for that, I am going to go through point totals. I'm going to start with the JV girls. I'm just going to do the top 3 teams. Greenwood leads with 150. Second is Monahans with 130. Seminole is 104. JV boys is Greenwood leads with 201. Andrews with 105. Monahans with 66. Varsity girls, Andrews leads with 132, Seminole 125, and Greenwood at 123. All very close right there. And then varsity boys, you have Greenwood 127.5, Andrews 116.5, and Monahans 84. So, Greenwood and Andrews fighting it out as we expect them to do, especially going into district. It's going to come down to those two teams typically. And so those are your point totals through the 300 hurdles. Let's look at, as we're going into the first heat of the JV girls 200. Go through our start list here. We should see less scratches in this. We should have Josephine Rojas, lane 1 from Greenwood. Carly Harrelson, lane 2, Greenwood. I'm just going to say the last name because I don't want to mess it up. Facinu from TLCA in lane 3. Jerica Madrigal, Roby, lane 4. Jalea Johnson, Roby, lane 5. Briley Pope, TLCA in lane 6. And Miley Martinez, Fort Stockton in lane 7.
Sixth place, Jacob Cuellar. Fifth place, Paxton Rios. Fourth place, Axel Lopez. Third place, Pablo Rodriguez. Second place, Blake Chandler. First place with a time
Now,
of 44.18.
I told those guys with the camera that they needed to be recording for Pain and Glory. I wonder if they've been doing that. Do you think they've been doing that?
I don't think so.
So have either of you guys been filming for Pain and Glory?
They didn't hit the red button, did they?
Have either of y'all been filming for Pain and Glory?
Is the SD card in there?
Yeah, we put the SD cards in.
Has that red dot been on the entire time, Cage? Has that red dot been on the entire time?
Has he been just recording straight? Oh, Lord. That's going to be a big file. I don't know if it'll fit on my computer. Okay. Well, I guess is what it is. It's going to run out. There's no way he can have room for all that. I can always pull from this live stream, too, when we're doing it. So it'll be good.
Well, here we go.
Yeah, clean start. Ooh, inside lanes right here. This is Josephine Rojas and Carly Harrelson really doing a great job into that curve. I think Carly is pushing, but Josephine ain't giving up, so it's going to be a great finish between these two. Greenwood way out in the lead in this first heat. Ooh, she got a little wobbly there. Didn't fall. Everybody's safe. We're good. All right, so Harrelson with a 29-12 and Rojas with a 29-16. That's the first time they've run this season, so that's the only time we have on them, so automatic season record. Let's see. Fort Stockton. Martinez with a 30-65. Madrigal with a 33-76. Pope 34-49, and Johnson 35-19. All right, section 2, heat 2. We're going to have Brighton Savage in lane 1. Alexis Vickery in lane 2 from Monaghan's. Dusty Dale, lane 3 from Fort Stockton. Brianna Fuselier, I'm sorry if I said that wrong, Greenwood in lane 4. Jaslyn Navarez, Greenwood, lane 5. Kaylee Dredger, Seminole, lane 6. Betsy Terry, Roby, lane 7. And Carla Vasquez, Fort Stockton, lane 8. Ooh, Briley Savage off to a monstrous start.
Absolutely.
Or Brighton Savage. I said Briley. Brighton is crushing it in lane 1. Only opposition right now is maybe Kaylee from Seminole, but it's not even
I
questionable.
don't even think she's going to. No, she's way ahead.
Yeah, Brighton dominating this second heat here. We'll see. She has not run in this event this year, so we don't have a time on her, but it's looking like it's around a 28.7.
28.79.
28.79. That is a solid time. Very likely up in the running to win gold in this event from the second heat. So good job by Brighton Savage there. And we will see when they post full. I'll keep an eye on it, let you guys know when they post the full results where she landed. One more heat of these JV girls. We've got Nicole Monaghan's lane 1, Nicole Wing. Sunny Wilson, Monaghan's lane 2. Delaney Griffin, Greenwood, lane 3. Addison Evans, Andrews, lane 4. Jocelyn Galindo, Andrews, lane 5. Kaylin Jordan, Seminole, lane 6. Caden Cornelson, Seminole, lane 7. And Alaya Contreras, Andrews, lane 8. So a full race here. I only count 6 on the track, so looks like we do have some scratches going on here. All right.
Andrews.
Delaney Griffin pushing to try to catch up with Andrews, but looks like Andrews could take 1 and 2 in this heat.
Possibly 3, maybe, but no, it will just be 1 and 2.
Okay, and then let's see. 28.71. I don't have compiled results yet. 28.71 and 28.73. That's going to be first and second. That means, Brighton and Griffin are going to be tied. No, I'm sorry. Brighton is going to be a 28.79. And so she's going to be third. So third place from the second heat is it's a great job by Brighton Savage. And Galindo and Evans from Andrews will take first in silver. 18 points for Andrews there. I'm sure that they're thrilled with that. So great job to those girls. And now let's get to the varsity girls. All right, 3 heats. The varsity girls, 200. All right, so we have 4 girls here. We got Ashton Potter with Harrell lane 1. Adana Sanchez, Fort Stockton, lane 2. Italy Martinez, Monahan's lane 4.
Monahan's
No, lane
taking it by a
5.
landslide.
It's Amalinda Cruz from Monahan's in lane 5. Sheridan Neal with Harold in lane 6.
And that is the end of the race.
Yeah, Amalinda from Monahan's takes that one with a 29.57. Well, no, it's Cruz, isn't it? Okay,
No, it is Cruz.
I'm so messed up. Maybe I must have been wrong. Either that or she was in the wrong lane, but it looks like I was wrong. All right, so we are now on Heat 2. We got, I'm just going to read all the names because I don't know who's scratched. Chelsea Jimenez, Roby, lane 1. Kiana Unger, Seminole, lane 2. Riley Ellison, Seminole, lane 3. Janaya Morales, Monahan's, lane 4. Clara Aranda, Greenwood, lane 5. Brianna Villarreal, Fort Stockton, in lane 6. Excited to see Clara run lane 5. She's done a great job in the sprint races for Greenwood.
And they're off.
Looks like early into it, Janaya Morales from Monahan seems to be leading. Coming out of the curve, it is between her and Clara. I think Monahan's has, nope, Clara is ahead, but Seminole, Riley Ellison wants to battle a little bit, and it is going to be a fight. From here, it looks like Seminole has the edge.
Seminole will get it there.
But it was a close one. Let's see what those times ended up being. Seminole with a 28:01. That is a PR for her, or at least a season record. Clara with a 28:16. Again, that's the fastest she's run this year. And so really pushing each other to get faster there. You got to love that. 29:34 from Unger. 29:55 Morales from Monahan's, and 30:92 Jimenez from Roby. All right, section 3. We have our stud in this one. We have Katie Robles from Andrews, lane 1. Berkeley Loomis, lane 2 from Roby. Brittany Wimmer, Seminole, lane 3. Kalani Weeks, Greenwood, lane 4. Rylan Newbro, Andrews, lane 5. Ashley Alvarez, Andrews, lane 6. And Kira Humphreys in lane 7 from Greenwood. Obviously, the one to watch here is lane 4, Kalani Weeks. And is she not out there? I don't think I see her out there.
She may not be out there.
It looks like... No, she is. She is. I see her. She had just come out of the blocks. So she's got the orange shoes on. And you're not going to have a hard time finding her unless she runs off camera because she is fast. State qualifier and all-around dominant force for the Rangerette track program. Let's watch Kalani work. Guns up.
Here we go.
Right off the bat, she's already caught the stagger. We're not even 100 meters in. Way out
Coming
in
off
front.
this curve here, she's way ahead.
This is the Greenwood record holder for this event.
Let's see if she gets another one.
Oh, she is fast. Her current record is a 23.77.
Without a doubt, she got that one.
I don't know if that's going to break the record. She doesn't really have anyone pushing her today. 24:09, so a little behind her best, but what a fast time. Just blazingly fast.
Let's talk about Coach Galindo again.
I'll tell you right now, when Kalani gets to the regional meet and the state meet, and she's got girls around her that are going to push her to go faster, because she is a competitor, and she will dial it up when she needs to. I expect for her to break her record a few more times moving forward. So, fantastic race by Kalani Weeks. We got Newbro from Andrews coming in second with a 25.71. They're going to clear the scoreboard before I have a chance to do the rest of them. But fantastic job by the Varsity Girls 200. And we are to the Boys 200. We're going to have 4 sections here of the JV because we're going to have another Greenwood exclusive on this one where the last one is all Greenwood. Well, the first one is all Greenwood pretty much too. We have a lot of boys running in this one. Again, if you're just tuning in, we, as a home meet, we have put a lot of our guys that work hard into these events as exhibition runners, which means that they can still score a medal, but they cannot score points for the team. So just because they're in there, you don't have to worry about them changing the overall point totals or anything like that. This is just a chance to compete in front of their friends and family at their home meet. (24:07) is the unofficial time.
Was
right
that
there.
possibly?
That's going to be Brady
Yeah,
Conley.
it was Brady Conley. 24.85 for Brady Conley there.
Diego Tina from Greenwood. That's a 25.57. I bet they're having a hard time timing this because everybody is Greenwood, so it's hard to see who is who. We have Parada, Greenwood, 25.86. That's Aaron Parada. Chandler, Greenwood, 26.88. Salas, Greenwood, 28.45. TLCA Rodriguez, 28.72. Prieto, Seminole, 29.38. And Regino, Greenwood, 29.49. All right, section 2. If that was too much Greenwood for you, I've got good news. There is no Greenwood in this heat. It's a Greenwood-free heat. We're going to have Damon Martinez, TLCA, in lane 1. Damari Kennedy, Monaghan's lane 2. Caden McLemore, Monaghan's lane 3. Angel Marquez Andrews, lane 4. Jokes Garcia, Fort Stockton, lane 5. Juan Huerta, Monaghan's lane 6. Arnolfo Zarate, TLCA, lane 7. Jordan Bailey, Seminole, lane 8. We got them behind their blocks. All right.
Because we put them all in heat one.
Got a hold here for something, not sure what we're holding for.
That means like what number?
There we
is,
go.
Like this is the second race.
Runners are in their blocks. Gun is up. We're set, and we're on a clean start.
we
This
go,
is a
yeah.
full heat. No scratches in this one. Good push in here. Fort Stockton in lane 5. Ooh, no. Andrews in lane 4 pulls ahead, and then we've got Arnolfo
up
from
there a little
TLCA.
bit.
That is Zarate from TLCA. He is definitely going to bring this one in.
Yep, and he will. What a run there.
Yeah, great job there. Let's see what that time comes in at. Unofficially, 24.9. That's a, 24.93. Coach Galindo on top of it. His season best so far this year was the 27.08. So that is a monstrous PR for him.
200 to the podium.
Garcia from Fort Stockton, his PR was a 26.19, so or that's 25.33. So he's looking good too. So great job by that heat. This will lead us into Heat 3. Based off of seed times and that were entered by coaches, this looks to be the fastest heat coming up for the JV boys. So let's see here. We have Alex Montoya, Fort Stockton in lane 1. Brody all right, Andrews, don't get mad at me here. Brody Figueroa. I hope I'm not wrong there. 24.74 was his seat time, but that's from Andrews in lane 2. Vince Navarro, Greenwood, lane 3. Liam Larson, Greenwood, lane 4. Liam, I know, is got some wheels on him. Zico Hada from Andrews, lane 5. Jaden Garcia, Seminole, 6. Nathan Hernandez, Greenwood, 7. Nishmael Pando, Fort Stockton in lane 8. And there's Liam Larson doing what he does. He is definitely a force. It's going to be a battle between him and Andrews.
Women's 200.
But it looks like Liam may be pulling away with this one.
Liam Larson.
And Vince
Pretty
is
much
now
has it.
fighting. Vince Navarro may end up in second.
He could. Let's check the times here. 23:08 was the unofficial time.
We do have Kalani Weeks on the medal stand. It's like a second home for Kalani.
Right.
We have to start charging her rent. All right. Why does Cage keep looking at you?
I don't know. He's been showing me the songs he's playing on his playlist, and it's making me question.
Y'all can't see it out here, but every now and then Cage's head just pops up in the window and just stares directly into the eyes of Kyle Pond.
He's just starstruck to be this close to the Kyle Pond.
Me too.
That's what it is.
All right, so we are into Heat 4, and it is all Greenwood. This is a Greenwood exclusive. These are all exhibition runners. Cannot score points, but can get medals and are able to compete in front of their home crowd. We're excited to be able to offer them the opportunity to get out here and do what they love.
I don't know about you, but I think Greenwood's going to win the seat.
And I think so, too. I think they're going to sweep it.
I don't know about sweep. It's kind of hard to do, but we're going to find out, guys.
Ooh, they're pushing. This is a great opportunity for them to get a time, an official time in the books. 24:4 is the number I'm seeing as the unofficial time, which is pretty solid.
Carrillo will get it. 2:4.61. So not the best performance by Galindo.
Oh, yeah. Coach Galindo was a little off on this one, but he's been so accurate on others that we can give him a pass. All right, I'm going to let this one load. Once they submit this one, I'm going to let you guys know the compiled results so we can see.
2 more events still underway.
Okay, so we have first Liam Larson Greenwood, second Vince Navarro Greenwood, third Zeke Ohata Andrews, fourth Brody Figueroa from Andrews, and then fifth, 6th, 7th, and 8th are all Greenwood, but only Emiliano Carrillo will score points at the 5th place spot. Everybody else is going to be marked as exhibition, and so they won't be able to score points. But we do have several of them in there in the point range, which is cool. So good for them. All right, moving on to men's 200. This is the last waves of the 200. We have 2 heats of this one. Section 1 is going to be Aiden Dockery with Harrell on lane 1. Angel Delegadillo, Monahan's lane 2. Braden Torres, Greenwood, lane 3. Striker Group, Monahan's lane 4. Colt Gaddis, Monahan's lane 5. Ethan Lopez, Fort Stockton, lane 6. Looks like we have, of those 6 runners, we only have 4. So we do have 2 scratches. Looks like Braden Torres and Striker Group. No, yeah, Striker Group. Those 2 are not on the track. Ethan Lopez from Fort Stockton going to win this one. I don't know. If that time is close, then he has a major PR on his hands. 22.97. He was spot on with that time. Coming into this, Ethan's best time was a 25.73. So that's nearly 3 seconds dropped off of his season best. So good for him. That could put him, that should put him in scoring contention coming into once the second heat runs. Second heat, lane 1, Jacob Jones Andrews. 2, Tommy Evans Andrews. 3, Jaden Corrales Seminole. 4, Eduardo Hernandez Fort Stockton. 5, Connor Brown Seminole. 6, Zane Castillo Fort Stockton. 7, Nathaniel Sansom from with Harrell. All right, so leading time coming in based off of seeds would be Eduardo Hernandez from Fort Stockton in lane 4. So expect to see lane 4 out in the lead, and if not, that means somebody is bringing the upset.
Right on.
This will be the last 200-meter race, and then we'll get into our miles. And then everyone's favorite event, the mile relay. So we are approaching the end of this.
I never thought it would come.
And the top 3 200-meter JV girls come to the medal stand.
All righty, well, we're about to get started here with the varsity, boys varsity 200-meter heat 2 going on here.
Let's take a little time to celebrate our cameraman, Jaden Gray down there. I know he's holding the cold water to his head because he is the only one of us standing out in the sun. I hope for his sake that Kyle has been using his camera angle whenever possible.
I have.
Okay, because he's been dying to get it for you. The self-sacrifice is good on him. And there's Fort Stockton doing what we expected. Eduardo Hernandez clocking in an impressive time here to take first place. Let's see where he ended up overall. Coach Galindo has it at an unofficial 22.
Golly, Galindo lacking here. Come on.
22:07 is the official. So he might be spot
Golly.
on. We don't know. But that's going to put him at not quite a PR, but still, what an impressive time by him. Brown, Seminole, 22:99. Evans, Andrews, 23:13. Corrales, Seminole, 23:18. Jones, Andrews, 24:04. Sansom with Harold, 25:05. And Castillo, Fort Stockton, 26:08. All right, and that's going to wrap up sprints for the day. We're done with the open sprints. What we have left, we have 2 races left in the evening. We have the mile. How many laps is is a mile? I just gave you the answer.
You just said 4,
messed
but
up.
I already knew it was 4.
Yeah, you didn't know. I
did.
gave it to you. I helped you.
1,600 meters is a mile.
There you go. So there we go. We'll call it the 1,600-meter run here. Is going to be starting. We'll go JV girls, varsity girls, JV boys, varsity boys. All competitors run together for the mile, so it'll all be one way for each. Typically, this is where the meet slows down a little bit, but it's good because it gives all of your 4x4 kiddos a chance to catch their breath. You know, you got Kalani Weeks just ran the 200. And so she needs a little bit of time to get her legs back before she goes and runs the 4x4. And so the mile relay gives them that opportunity.
Right.
Looking like we'll be done probably in about 30 minutes or so. That's probably what I would guess. So
Yeah. Longest 30 minutes of my life. No, I'm just kidding.
It is. I can tell you that live streaming a track meet is one of the hardest things that we do because it's a marathon of running a meet. You're on here for 4 hours, which I think by the end this will be a 3.5-hour stream. It's not that bad.
Not horrible. We started at 1:30. It's 1 now. You know.
Yeah. So I mean,
we're 4 now. I
Yeah,
said
we're
1 now.
3 hours
We're
in.
3 now. Yeah, we're
It's
3
not too
hours
bad.
in. You know. Not
We-
horrible. It sucks for Kyle. Kyle's dying.
Well, I want to give a shout out to the Greenwood coaches that are running this thing off because they are doing a fantastic
Oh,
job.
absolutely.
You don't see most places run something off this smooth. So, really good job by them.
Yeah.
I don't know. Our scoreboard is only showing
Yeah.
one name.
I thought it was gonna rotate, but it's not rotating.
Yeah,
at
it's
all,
not
but-
rotating, but I can give you the names here. They're not in this order anymore, but We have Britley Williams from Andrews, Briley Anderson from Greenwood, Sarahi Ramirez from Andrews, Sarah Barron from Greenwood, Sabrina Grady, Andrews, Yasmin Carlos from Monahans, Joanna Escarciga from Monahans, Alexa Chavez from Monahans, and Carla Vasquez. Now, Nathan, you're going to have to use your young man's eyes.
Porque.
You'll see that they have numbers on their chest and numbers on their hips. Now, you probably won't be able to see their chest numbers from up here, but you'll be able to see their hip numbers,
Okay.
which you can use to identify who they are.
Oh, where?
See, we're learning.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4.
So, yeah,
those
like-
numbers, the lane numbers. Okay. I don't know.
I'm going to guess, based off of seed time, that up in the front is probably Britley Williams from Andrews. I'll verify that in a little bit. I'm going to venture to say that it's Britley, then R. Briley, then Sarahi from Andrews, and then Sarah, and then Sabrina from Andrews. I think it's, let's see. If I'm right, then their hip numbers will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It could be.
What
Let's
do you
see who
see?
it is. What do I see?
That's 5.
That's a 5 in front.
Okay, so that's Sabrina Grady
It looks
that's
like a
leading
2
the pack.
in second. A
2.
3 right behind her.
So-
4. I can't see that other one.
So that would make her 1. So that would be Briley, Sarahi, Sarah, and then Britley is actually in 5th right now.
Yeah.
So it looks like Britley and Sabrina have kind of just swapped spots. And then we have our
we have
crew
a
from
6. We have an 8. And then we have a 7.
687. That's Yasmin, Alexa, and Joanna from Monahans. And then I'm not sure. I see Carla from Fort Stockton. She may have been a scratch.
What's that, Coach Thomas? You asked me if I could run the 1600. Absolutely not.
No, I don't think you could.
I ran 800 one time, and I almost like passed out. So.
You know what? I think you would do a great job of walking the 1600, though. I think you would crush that.
No, I walk slow.
I didn't say walk it fast. I just said walk it. I think you could walk it really well.
Probably could. We should test it out. A GSN walking meet. So everything they've done here but walking, even the hurdles.
The results for the men's 200 varsity. 6th place, Colt Gaddis. 5th place, Jaden Corrales. 4th place, Tommy Evans. 3rd place, Connor Brown.
Oh, here's Kyle.
2nd place, Ethan Lopez.
Wanted to come back and
First
join
place
us.
with a time
Yeah,
of
Lee.
22.07, and
Doing
Warner
his job
Hernandez
for
from
him.
Fort Stockton.
Okay, so that gun that you just heard means we are on gun lap. That means they're starting their final lap.
You know, a 5-minute mile isn't horrible. It's faster than my mile. I know a guy that can do a 5-minute mile though while jogging, so
We have 6th place,
congrats that guy. He's on track though.
5th place, Emiliano Carrillo. 4th place,
Well, I'd hope he didn't sprint the full mile, because if he sprinted the full mile, that would mean he is superhuman.
Vince Navarro. 1st place with a time of 23.66, Liam Larson from Greenwood.
Let's go Liam Larson. Liam Larson on the podium. Let's take a look at Liam Larson.
All right, I think we've got Briley here is leading us. Let's see if she can maintain that lead. She is speeding up a little bit. So I do think that, oh yeah, she's got a great kick right here.
Coming to
Briley
the final
Anderson for
stretch.
sure.
She's going now.
Yeah, she's not leaving any doubt. Then you have Sarai Ramirez from Andrews is going to end up second. And then Sarah Barron from Greenwood is going to be your bronze medalist. And then Britley Williams is going to bring in fourth. And I want to say that was Sabrina Grady? I'm not sure.
Where's Monahan's? Oh. So that will be a 622.29. Wow, Coach Galindo's killing it today with the times.
Yeah, he crushed that one too, didn't he?
He really did.
You got to let him know that. It'll make him really proud. He'll be over the moon to know that someone noticed.
I bet he would be.
All right. Last few runners finishing up in the last straightaway here, and then we'll move on to the girls varsity mile. Let me go ahead and go through the names that we'll see there. We've got Abigail Schaefer Andrews, and these names are going to be listed in order of seed time. So as we start the list, these are the fastest girls from this season, and as we move down, we'll get a little bit to the slower side, but it's good to note because if you hear a name up top, but one of the names later ended up finishing early, you know that they came in and they competed, and that's what we love to see. So Abigail Schaefer from Andrews is one. Then we have Alexis Wade from Farwell, May Savage from Greenwood, Alyssa Barron from Greenwood, Ashley Espinoza from Andrews, Micah Kendrick from Greenwood, Jacqueline Calderon from Andrews, Jordan Danley from Seminole, Sailor Smith from Roby, Raquel Jimenez from Fort Stockton, Bradley Jimenez from Fort Stockton, Emery Sines from Monahans, Scarlett Ellison from Seminole, Serenity Martinez, Fort Stockton, and Tabera Georges from Monahans, or from Seminole. So, you have three Rangerettes in scoring position here. With May at third, Alyssa in fourth, and Micah in sixth. If that were to hold, then that would be 11 points that the Rangerettes would score. Andrews has someone in first and fifth. That would be 12 points.
Yeah.
So even though Andrews would, in that scenario, take gold, they would only walk away with one more point than Greenwood. So now that's only if those numbers hold, which there's a reason we run the race and don't just look at the entry times. So you'll see May Savage normally would be with the softball team right now. She's running with us because she's got that beautiful pink cast on her arm. She did suffer an injury a few weeks back. Got the pins out the other day and is on the road to recovery. They're hoping to have her back on the softball field sooner than later. I know the Rangerettes are missing having her around.
Absolutely. I mean, it's unfortunate, but she's making a decent recovery, so that's nice to hear.
So 1, 2, 4, 6, 5. You can kind of get an idea of how it's shaking out. It looks like 12, 7, no number, and 3. So that gives you an idea of where those numbers lay and how we're performing or underperforming. Clearly, several scratches here because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 girls on the track. 15 were scheduled to run the race, so 6 girls have scratched. May coming in the back of the pack right now. I think this is one of the first times she's been back since her injury. So, unfortunately, when you run distance and you have to take a long break due to an injury, she's going to have to rebuild up her lungs and get back into the kind of shape you need to run four full laps. We saw her earlier today run the 800, so she's already put a little work on the legs after being off for a good while. And so, if nothing else, is a good opportunity for her to get some mileage for the week and get back on the track, get back on that horse. On the other side, Abigail Schaefer, your favorite coming into the race, is doing what she expected to do, which is lead the pack. Alexis Wade from Farwell is not far behind. And then Alyssa Barron is bringing up the third spot. Next, you have Ashley Espinoza in 5th currently. Jacqueline Calderon and Andrews is 7th, and Micah Kendrick is right behind. And so all the girls in a pretty close pack, doing a good job. Curious how May's hand is feeling. I'm sure it's hot, and having it wrapped up in that cast is probably not fun.
We have 6th place, Yasmin Carlos. 5th place, Sabrina Grady. 4th place, Britley Williams. 3rd place, Sarah Barron. 2nd place, Sarahi Ramirez. 1st place with a time of 6 minutes, 22.
The girls are on their 3rd lap of 4. Abigail Schaefer coming down the straightaway now, getting ready for what's going to be gun lap.
Well, who's on the podium right there? I couldn't see it.
There's the gun to
So
signify.
here we are,
yeah.
final lap. Alyssa Barron finishing her 3rd lap here. She's going to the final one. And here comes the rest of the pack.
Yeah, Abigail Schaefer really way out in front of everybody here. Nobody going to catch her today, which is no surprise. She's been doing a great job. She is a freshman, so a great job by a freshman there. Alexis Wade and then Alyssa Barron in that bronze spot. May Savage is in the pack, in the back, but I think that it's a good opportunity for her just to get those legs back a little bit, get a little bit of, like I said, mileage. And so I think the goal here for her today was just to get out, get that mile in, have a little bit of chance to do some work.
Yeah, Schaefer just passed our side camera, and then here's the next guy. Here's the next girl coming up. Still back there, but I mean,
You should be able to see them crossing the finish line pretty soon. They should be coming up.
oh, I completely missed her doing it. Yeah.
All right, here comes Greenwood, Barron. So 5:14 for Abigail Schaefer. Great time, not her PR. She's done even better than that. So fantastic job by her. Let's see where Alyssa Barron ended up. 5:44 for Alyssa Barron.
Not horrible.
Her 5:44.4 is her personal or is her season best. So a 5:44.8 is not bad at all. Right there where she normally is, and in this kind of heat, it's going to be hard for a lot of girls to PR. We've seen several PRs, which is very impressive, but in this kind of heat, it can be tough. So great job by Alyssa Barron. Here comes May Savage to wrap things up. Great job by her to get back on the track and start working towards being the powerhouse that she can be. Softball going to be starting really any minute now over in Monahans. And so I know they're missing May and ready for her to be back and be at full strength again. So let's see here. All right. So men's JV. Got quite a few boys stepping on the track. Not going to be the same as the girls where we had a lot of scratches. It looks like we're going to have a pretty full group. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Looks like we may only have one scratch, if any. I don't know. I'll read all the names just so we know. These are the kids that have signed up. We'll see if all of them are running or not. But Jacoby Trevino, Andrews, Kyler Rivas, Greenwood, Christian Hernandez, Monahans, Hunter Robinson, Greenwood, John Jessup, Greenwood, Jason Patino, Seminole, Evan Medina, Andrews, Joshua Machuca, TLCA, Livin Rios, I'm sorry if I got that wrong, Andrews, Caleb Ramirez, TLCA, Julian Haro, Fort Stockton, Octavio Ronquillo, Fort Stockton, and John Salinas, TLCA. Doing my best on names. I apologize if I get them wrong. It's not meant to be an insult. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah, one scratch. Don't know who it is.
Phew. 70 minutes of 4K footage. Golly, Cage, what are we doing?
Are we sure he's been filming?
The red button's on, then yeah. If like the red dot's on there, then yeah. But I really, really hope he didn't get like almost an hour and a half of 4K footage.
$107. I don't know if that would mean he has 107 minutes left. Yeah, I don't think he's been recording.
Okay,
I think that red light is just power. I don't think he's recorded
Okay,
anything.
then we're fine.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to pull all the footage off of the live stream.
Probably. At least it's good footage off the live stream.
If Jose Diaz is out there, we miss you, man, because Jose did a great job of getting all the footage for us for track last year, and we haven't.
I miss Jose.
Yeah, we haven't had anybody that has been available to go to all the track meets to go
Kyle.
film. You know, Kyle has debate in one-act play, and one-act play has been did advance out of district, so good for them, and that has stolen Kyle away from us for a little bit, but that's okay if it means that they're winning, so we're good with it. And then, yeah, you're with baseball and all that, so is what it is. We are all pulled in different directions in the spring. We just got to find that person that can be our
Jose
Paint and Glory
Diaz.
filmer. Yeah, it was Jose.
We just got to find our Jose Diaz.
All right, leading everybody right now is Hunter Robinson from Greenwood, with who I believe is Jacoby Trevino from Andrews following him.
All right, and there you go. I can't hear myself. All right, and there goes Coach Thomas off to help out with the scoreboard. They need
Yep.
to add someone from Seminole.
For the JV girls.
Yep.
JV girls are
Which
done. We're not even
has already passed,
running
yeah.
for the JV girls right now. That's probably for the relays. Yeah, man. Golly. Well, I don't know who's in the lead, but it's definitely someone in the lead, and he's in the lead. Definitely.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I think he could have.
It's like Greenwood in first. If main camera is following first place.
Yeah, that definitely is a Greenwood guy. Who does that look like? I don't know. Oh, that's definitely not Greenwood. Greenwood's not even in here.
No, they're definitely from Greenwood because I saw the Ranger man on their chest.
Oh, well, that's not a Greenwood. Greenwood's not on the scoreboard. Final lap, here we go.
So you can see on the back there while he's running, it says Rangers. I don't think we have any other Rangers that are Columbia blue in the area. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
there's no like Greenwood on it, so it's backwards. It's not right.
okay, they could just be missing him on the
Okay.
scoreboard.
Well, there's two of them that look like that, by the way, Kyle. So I think that's just last tournament's thing, whatever, or last race's thing.
I've been wondering why it stinks in here, and that's why, because you have your shoes off.
That's not why. It's because you ate 2 bags of popcorn.
No, you can't prove that.
I'm staring right at him.
Those aren't popcorn bags. Those are just brown bags that I carry with me.
Okay.
See, look, Ranger Man's on his chest. I win.
That could be TLC. Wait, what was it? TLC or something?
I'm sorry. TLCA does not have their own Ranger Man.
Oh, okay. Coming up, about to lap him right here. And here we go. Well, that is an easy win there.
We have 6th place.
The time's not stopping either.
5th place, Jacqueline Calderon. 4th place,
There might be some difficulties. The time's not stopping here.
Alyssa
Glinda,
Barrett.
where are you?
2nd place, Alexis Wade. 1st place.
Yeah, he may just not have hit the stop button, but that doesn't mean they don't have times. That'd be
Okay,
fine.
that's good.
From Andrews.
It's a separate button to work that. So this is always since all the runners start in different places and end in lane 1. That's why they have the chest numbers. So you see all the coaches down there are lining them up, figuring out what number they are, who finished what, and they have someone writing that number down so they know what order they finished.
Who does that look like? That's not. Could it be Burchett? No.
Burchett has the headset
There,
on
yeah,
over
okay,
his.
I was trying to
his-
look for the guy with the hoodie on.
Yeah. Burchett's
Because I
the
saw him
one
like
that.
that earlier,
Yeah,
but-
he has the headset over the hoodie.
Who's in the white hat with no hoodie on? Oh no, both of them have a hoodie on. They
Alright.
probably Glendo or something. Tell Jaden to zoom into it. That'll be an easy look. We still have a runner. Forgot about that. Look at the guy with the clipboard. Oh, he just down, I think. No, down.
Okay, Jaden, look at the guy with the clipboard. That's at the finish line. Your camera that way. There's a guy with the camera on the curve, on the inside of lane 1. Keep going. Keep going. Zoom in. Zoom in right there on the left. On the left.
Blue shirt.
Keep going. Keep going. To the
Tell
right,
me he has
to
a
the
blue
right.
shirt.
Greenwood Athletics. Right there. Guy with clipboard. No, left.
Oh, I don't know either.
Oh, that's Keller!
Oh! So loud. Wow.
Yeah.
No, because I saw
I
him with
didn't
the
know.
clipboard earlier, and I just wasn't thinking about it.
I didn't know what you were asking. I could have told you that. You didn't have to yell in our ear. I could let you know.
We've
All right,
been
so let me
asking
give
for
you
2
the.
minutes.
I do have the. Well,
Hope so.
they
I
did.
saw him with the clipboard earlier, dude.
They timed it, but the internet's acting slow. Hopefully, we have connection on the stream. Y'all haven't been monitoring it, have you? Hopefully, we still have it.
Varsity boys, we're good.
The internet's good.
Yes. And that's the man, the myth, the legend, James Hoddle.
How do you tell?
Because the stream deck's working
Oh,
for Uno.
I thought you were looking to see how fast our connection was. Anyway,
James Hoddle.
so first
One in the
place is going to
1-4.
be Hunter Robinson. He got 5:15. Then Kyler Rivas, both of those Greenwood. Kyler Rivas got second with a 5:23. Jacoby Trevino Andrews got third. John Jessup fourth. Christian Hernandez fifth, and Evan Medina sixth. And now we're going into the boys varsity mile. I think we've had, well, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Looks like we've had 2 scratches. I'll go through these names just so if you're listening, you can hear where they're going to be. Again, these are listed based off of speed, so the times that they entered before the meet. So the first name, Luke Smiley from Andrews, he's going to be our favorite to win. Then there's Hayden Graves, Jack Ledford. Luke Smiley Andrews, Hayden Graves Monahans. Those 2 are definitely the best 2 from our district. I've seen them run before. Very talented. Jack Ledford will be behind them. Or maybe in front of them if he goes off today. That'd be fun to watch. Jack Ledford from Greenwood. Quentin Willis, Monahans. Christopher Rojas from Andrews. Josiah, can we mute your mic before you messing me up?
Golly, Kyle.
Christopher Rojas from Andrews, Josiah Lopez Farwell, Jose Aguilar Fort Stockton, Naveed Hernandez Andrews, Weston Turnage Greenwood, Manuel Garza Farwell, Angel Bateo, Seminole, Roger Cortez Fort Stockton, Noah Narvarez, Farwell, and James Huddle from Greenwood.
Let's go, James. I know that guy. If y'all are wondering.
All right, so you'll see Luke Smiley from Andrews and Hayden Graves out in the front. These two will probably set the pace of the race and will be back and forth for most of the race. They're two very talented distance runners. Jack Ledford is a local hero as far as distance races go. He does a great job for us in distance events and in cross country. He's currently battling it out with Quentin Willis of Monaghan's for medal contention as far as the bronze podium. So we'll see how that battle between those two plays out. And then I didn't catch the numbers following the top 4 pack, but we'll get those results out to you as they're posted.
Huddle right on Fort Stockton's tail there. He might be able to break it, but he's backing off a little bit.
I think that's Farwell.
You think?
Actually, I think that's Noah Navarez.
Well, I don't care because he's in front of him now. Booyah. Track is like the most exciting, quiet, like the quietest sport ever. But it's so exciting.
Well, I can tell you this. It's very hot today. It's very, very hot. And so our stands are particularly sparse right now. If you would have been here last night, it was loud because the weather was great and the stands were packed. And so I think if it's not 5 o'clock on a Friday, people still have work. And then it's obviously really warm out here. I think you might see more people in the stands for that. You know, the next time when we have district, we won't start running finals probably until 5, and so that'll be a later evening.
That'll be much nicer with the cooling. The sun's going to be down. Well, actually, since time change, it's still going to be up for a little bit, for a couple hours still. But it's going to be much cooler.
Yeah. There'll be a lot more people here because they'll be off of work at that point. So.
Oh, yeah, also that, too.
And I promise you, it can get pretty loud when that happens.
I'm happy to hear it. We got podium on cam 3 here. Congrats to everybody on the podium there.
You got 2 from Greenwood. That's nice to see.
It's always nice to see. Oh, all right. We're banning Cage. Yeah, Lee Cage.
What'd he do?
He's not even getting them on camera. Well, now he is. When I'm talking about him.
All right, so going into gun lap right now, Hayden Graves is leading Luke Smiley. So Monaghan's is in front of Andrews, but it is going to be a battle. So if you want a little bit of excitement, that's going to be the group to follow. There it is right there. Luke Smiley pulls ahead of Hayden Graves and is creating distance. Luke Smiley with those long legs is really reaching, and I expect to see a big finish here as he pulls away. So coming out of the curve right here, there's Luke Smiley. He's at the 100 mark right there, coming for that last straightaway.
And he's almost done. I mean, he's...
Yeah, he is definitely...
he's lapping people.
He kicked it in there at the end. We'll see him come across the finish line now. If we use the finish line camera. There it is. All right, and let's see where that time ends up. See if they... Oh,
They're
never
not
mind.
stopping it.
They didn't stop it for this one either. Again, these distance races as a timer are the hardest ones to time. Coach Galindo has to write down their hip numbers and get them down in order, so he's probably more concerned about making sure he gets those numbers written down than he is about hitting the stop button. And if he doesn't hit the stop button, we can't see the times until they're posted. In any case, we do have the rest of the boys.
They did stop it at 5:11.
Oh, okay. Then we'll probably start seeing some times pop up there now. There we go.
There they are.
So Smiley with a 4:38.11. Graves with a 4:44. Willis from Monahans did take the bronze at 4:51, and Ledford will end up in fourth with a 4:59. The rest of the pack is wrapping it up. And we're going to get moved on to everyone's favorite race, the main event here, the 4x400 meter relay. All right, so we have lane assignments for the 4x400 relay JV girls. It's going to be lane 1 is going to be Fort Stockton, lane 2 Monahans, lane 3 Greenwood, lane 4 Seminole, and lane 5 Andrews. This is like a district preview, except for Pecos isn't here. It looks like Fort Stockton may not be here either. So Fort Stockton may have scratched out of the 4x4.
Possible.
But we have so that means this is basically district minus Fort Stockton and Pecos.
Preferably one of ours.
All right, we do have a green flag over at the starting line. So, just so we can talk about how this race is run. Obviously, you've got 4 athletes, each running a full lap. The first athlete on the track, your opening leg, is going to stay in their lane for the entire lap. That's why you have the stagger that you see. They're going to stay in their lane. When you get to the second leg, they'll take the handoff in their lane. When they get to the cones over at the 100-meter mark over where Coach Murby is, they'll cut into lane 1. And then from the rest of the race, everybody will be competing in lane 1. And we'll actually see the Coach Burchett will get on the track and put them in order of who's coming in, so that way everybody can take the handoff in lane 1. All right, here we go. So, again, the name of the game here is Chasing Staggers. All right, right now I feel like Seminole and Greenwood have done a great job of catching staggers. They have officially passed Andrews. Greenwood has now passed Seminole. As the inside leg, that's not easy to do. So Greenwood currently leads the pack. They're going to stay in their lanes all the way through this first leg here.
Right about now is the time where. Wait, you mean the first lap?
Yeah.
Oh, the whole first lap.
Yeah, whole first lap they stay in their lane.
I thought you meant like that corner right there.
No.
Okay.
No, it's the whole
You can
first
see
lap.
you can see the second leg are waiting in their lane.
Yeah, that is true.
And then the second leg goes 100, and then they merge in.
All right,
Here
so
we
Greenwood
go.
hands off. 1, 2. That's 2 seconds before Seminole and Andrews take their handoff. So Greenwood has about a 2-second lead. Now, when they get around this curve, you'll see Coach Murby over there with his green flag and all the little cones. And that will let them know that they are
Okay.
cleared to move into lane 1. And for the rest of the race, these girls will be all competing in lane 1. So you can, from now on, you can tell exactly who's winning and by how much.
Okay, well.
You can't see it on camera, but if you look over here, you can see Coach Burchett has the third leg on the track, and he's had them sorted based off of who's coming in first, second, third, and fourth, so that way
Yeah.
they can take the handoff while being in lane 1.
Oh, okay.
So Greenwood looking to have about a 30-meter lead coming into the straightaway. I think this is, I don't want to lie. I think it's Brindley Dutton, but I don't know. It's hard for me to see, and I don't have their names in front of me.
Greenwood with another handoff first.
I think that was about a 6-second lead.
Very close, too.
Oh, so this is interesting. Monahan's took the baton in lane 2, and she stayed in lane 2 for a while. I think she's now moved into lane 1, so that's going to help her out. You don't want to stay in your lane if you get an outside handoff. You want to make sure you work into lane 1 as soon as possible. Looks like everybody is in lane 1. Greenwood has about a 55, 60 meter lead right now.
It's definitely a big lead.
And it is growing.
It is growing a bit.
Very.
There will be no. There won't be no doubt that Greenwood is in the lead at this very moment.
No doubt. They're doing a great job.
Great run right now.
Coming in second right now looks to be, who is this? That's Andrews?
That is Andrews.
Then Seminole and Monahan's are in the back. Monahan's has passed Seminole. Greenwood is already on their anchor leg, and she is moving.
Yeah, they're on the other side of the track.
I don't know who our anchor leg is, but she is
Neither
going.
do I. Cage. Golly, dude. He's moving that thing everywhere.
She's got a 100-meter lead right now.
Yes, she
Like
does.
almost exactly 100 meters.
It's very similar. We just lost camera 3.
Camera 3 is changing batteries.
Gotcha.
That's why I told you to stay on main.
No, you didn't. I didn't hear that.
I literally told you to stay on main.
Okay.
That's
well, look at camera 1. Look at that lead coming in.
This is a fantastic time for a JV team.
Absolutely.
I've been to a lot of meets where a time like this
Was
would win.
unthinkable, yeah.
It could possibly win at the varsity level. So a 4:24.2 is the unofficial time for a JV crew. That is fantastic. 4:24.54 is the official. Great job by the Greenwood JV girls on their 4x4 run. Second place is going to be Andrews. Let's see, that's a 4:37.9. Still, that's a pretty good time on the JV. That just tells you how good that Greenwood time was. And then I think Seminole was our third place finisher
Yes,
with
they
a
were
4:49.
in Fort Stockton with a scratch. Right?
Now for the varsity girls, 4x4 mile relay.
4:24.54. Golly.
Greenwood, Rangerettes.
Who did you send to change the battery? Who did you
We had
send
it-
to change the battery?
I did.
Oh, you didn't? I thought you said it was doing a battery change.
He had his own battery.
Yeah.
He was just down there having a good time.
Because remember at the very start of the stream, I took him his own batteries.
Oh, I thought you were saying that. Okay, I'm so. Never mind. He said camera 3. That's camera 2.
Oh, sorry.
He's just messing with me. All right, so varsity girl. Well, before we get to the varsity girls lane assignments, I'll go ahead and do final point totals for the girls JV. Greenwood Rangerettes are going to win the meet with 198 points. Monahans will get second with 139. Andrews will get third with 123.5 points. Seminole will get fourth with 117, and Fort Stockton will get fifth with 28.5. So congratulations to Greenwood for being the JV girls meet champions. Always nice to win your own home meet. All right, varsity lane assignments for the 4x4. If I can click on it. We have lane 1 is Greenwood, lane 2 is Seminole, lane 3 is Andrews, lane 4 is Fort Stockton, and lane 5 is Monahans. It looks like Fort Stockton scratched from this one as well. So kind of a district preview minus Fort Stockton and minus Pecos. Greenwood Rangerette's been doing a great job in this race. You have freshman Andrew Bear right here as our opening leg, kind of holding pace with Seminole and passing and inside lane. That's not easy to do. Looks like Andrew is going to pass Seminole on the curve here. This last straightaway is going to be very telling. Remember, there is a stagger still. So right now, Andrew is technically in the lead. Well, it may not look like it. Well, maybe it kind of looks like it. Her lead is bigger than it seems because of that curve. All right. Greenwood really making that lead expand a lot more. All right here is the breaking point. Everybody can be in first lane. We can really kind of see how it shakes right now. Seminole a little under 10 meters behind, so definitely still in play. Andrews looks to be about 30 to 40 meters behind, and Monahan's about 50 to 60 meters behind. So Greenwood still leading coming out of the second curve into this straightaway. This is the most important part of any leg in the 4x4 is that final finish, making sure that you push yourself all the way. This is Addie Adame. Seminole making a move, going to tie it up and pass us right at the exchange. Now Sagales from Greenwood is going to take the baton in second as Seminole comes out swinging into this first curve, really trying to push their advantage. Looks to be about 5 meters. Sagales is right on her tail, covering ground, really hoping she conserves enough energy in this backstretch to have a good finish. That's where she's really going to need the energy. Going into the curve, she's still behind Seminole. She needs to keep us as close as possible because our last leg is a beast. They're going to, in fact, I'm going to tell you right now, Seminole is going to need a bigger lead than the 10 meters they have right now before Kalani Weeks takes this baton. Seminole widens it by about 15 meters. I think that's about what it's going to be. Maybe a 3-second lead. I don't think that's going to be enough to stop Kalani Weeks as she goes into hound dog mode. She's going to sniff it out and take over here. All right, in the back stretch, you can see Kalani is making up some ground. Lead for Seminole is down to about 5 meters. Kalani evens it up before the curve. Takes lane 1 in the lead going into the curve. And from here on, I'm going to expect it to be all Kalani Weeks, but I don't know because Seminole's making a push. Kalani is a fighter, and she's not real big on letting anybody overtake her. So Kalani does kick here for the last 100 meters, and she's going to leave no doubt. Greenwood is going to come away first in the 4x4. Seminole girls, a really good second. Great job by the Seminole maidens on that. A fantastic run. 3:57 is going to be the Greenwood time. I believe that is their season best. I'm not sure. But Seminole at a 3:59. I can tell you guys, anytime you find yourself under 4 minutes, those are elite times. These are times that can get you into Austin. So fantastic job by both of those crews. Andrews with a 4:14, and then Monahans will bring in the rear here to close it out. As soon as they upload these, I will switch over to give you the final point totals for the varsity girls. That was fun. That was a good race there at the end.
It was. I mean, Kalani really, at that last stretch, she really stretched it open and really got it, that lead open there. But it was a nail biter coming around that last curve. You didn't know who it was going to be.
All right, so final point total should be updated now. So it looks like Andrews is going to walk away with meet champions at 174 for team points, Greenwood at 161, Seminole 145, Monahan's 82, Farwell 23, Fort Stockton 16, and Roby at 6. So, and congratulations to Andrews. They will be the varsity girls meet champions. Looks like a 13-point lead, so that tells me that district is going to be a fun track meet to really see how things shake out. 13 points can be made up in different places. Hopefully it'll be a great showdown. You know, I think Andrews has won district for the past decade or something. Like they've won district over and over and over on the girls' side. So if the girls can make a push, that'd be entertaining to watch. All right, so 2 races left. We're moving. All right, so we've got the boys JV 4x4. Lane 1 is Greenwood A. Lane 2 is Andrews. Lane 3 looks like Seminole scratched. Lane 4 is Monahan's. 5 is Fort Stockton. And then 6 is Greenwood B. We got another exhibition here. This will be the last exhibition group of the day. And so for those of you who haven't heard or are just tuning in, exhibition means that they can get a medal, but they cannot score points for the team. But it gives them an opportunity to get out here and compete, and especially in front of their home crowd and family and friends and all that. Gun is up. Clean start for the JV boys 4x4. Going into the first curve, Greenwood in lane 1 is eating up the stagger. Fort Stockton is doing a pretty decent job there in the outside lane. Greenwood really running away in the inside lane with this right now, though. There's a good chance he comes out of this second curve in the lead. He's definitely in the lead already, but visually in the lead, even ignoring the stagger. And he does. He has surpassed all the staggers before we've even consolidated into lane 1. So really pushing it for Greenwood in lane 1. So there's the first handoff. 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds until Greenwood B does their handoff. So looks like Greenwood A has about a 3-second lead going into the second leg. You'll get over here after this curve. You'll see everybody will move back into lane 1. And now we can get a really good picture of where we're at. So Greenwood A leads the pack. Greenwood B is about 15 meters behind. Andrews is about 10 meters behind that. And then we have Fort Stockton and Monahan's.
Oh my gosh, we just got past that.
All right, so Greenwood's still in the lead. Andrews closing the gap, has passed up the other Greenwood team. And we're into the third leg. Greenwood really pushing into this curve. If he can maintain this, then this could lead to a pretty big victory, but I don't know. You generally want to push hard at the beginning, find a stride here in the straightaway, try to reach and conserve so that you do have a kick at the last 150 meters. Because that last 150 meters, that's where the race is really run. Looking to be about a 10-meter lead over Andrews coming into the final straightaway. Andrews trying to overtake that, but Greenwood's second squad is kicking hard to make up the stagger there. So, not stagger, make up the lead. So now it is Greenwood, Andrews with that amount of spread going into our fourth and final leg of the JV boys. Fort Stockton and Monahan's have now done their final handoffs as well. All right, and so coming out of the curve. It is Greenwood on Greenwood. Both Greenwood JV crews fighting to see who will get gold. Andrews trying to chase him down from the backside to see if they can take it. But it looks like it's going to be Greenwood gold, Greenwood silver, Andrews bronze. Andrews is still making up ground, but is it too little, too late? It is. So Greenwood, Andrews. Remember, the second Greenwood squad will not score points. So we will get the 20 points for the gold. We will not get, but Andrews in third will end up getting the second place points of 16.
4x4 varsity relay. Fourth place.
Fort Stockton finishes, and Monaghan's brings it in.
Place, Seminole. First place.
As soon as these times are posted, I will let you know the final JV point totals.
Now for the varsity boys, 4x4 mile relay. On the track for the final race of the day is your Greenwood Rangers.
Doing a little bit of walk-up music.
Yeah, a little bit of podium work, a little bit of, yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, about to get ready. Last meet of the day.
Go ahead and do those JV totals here. So, where'd it go?
Well, you said last meet. How many meets have
All
we
right.
had today?
So JV boys have a fantastic showing
run
today.
of the day.
JV Greenwood wins the meet with 263 points. 263 is a lot of points
Wow.
by the
Yeah.
JV boys. Andrews is going to get second with 138. Monaghan 76. Fort Stockton 48. Seminole 26. And TLCA with 24.
All right, there he goes. I think he muted you.
No, he didn't.
Oh, okay.
Cage, stop looking at us. Golly. Bro wants to be in the box so bad.
No times on the board.
I just told you no times on the board.
Alrighty, well, we're getting started. We're about to get started here, make sure everything's okay. For the last event of the day, I believe. It says Heat 1. I think we've all said Heat 1.
Pick up all
Really hope it's
Oh,
only
yeah.
Heat.
the field, please. All trash.
Yes, Mom. Give me right now.
Yeah, last event of the day. Am I excited about it? A little bit.
All right, well, this is Greenwood's bread and butter. I can tell you that right now. And if you want a little bit of added spice here, Greenwood and Andrews on the men's varsity are tied at 131.5 points. So whoever wins this relay wins the meet.
Okay, well, I'm excited. Whoever places better, or
Whoever places better wins the
Okay.
meet.
Leave the system there 'cause your camera's fine.
well, with that added spice right there, it's kind of like toast or like bread and cinnamon butter or something, dude. I don't know.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a fun one to watch. Greenwood and Andrews certainly a highly respected rivalry here.
Carrillo making ground right there
Yeah, Aaron
on
Carrillo.
Monaghan's.
Aaron Carrillo kind of reestablishes the stagger there at the end, so we're kind of tied up going into the second.
Kind of like
Andrick-
how we were leading in.
Yeah, Andrick Rodriguez has the stick right here. They're gonna
Andrick
work
Rodriguez.
into lane one here.
Andrick Rodriguez. I mean, if you talk about quick, just look at him playing CB this year. And here he is right now. I mean, you're not going to stop him. Greenwood
Andrick-
takes that lead back.
Andrick is a fun one to watch. He does have the high school record for the 400 meter, which plays well for the 4x4 since that's what he's running right now. He has taken it from a tie to about
No
a
doubter.
30-meter lead.
Really need this handoff to work well for him.
I can't see who that is that he's handing off to.
We'll see it on the way around.
And he's zooming out the gate.
Is it Dylan Payton? It's usually Dylan
It
Payton.
looks like Dylan Payton, but I can't tell from this far.
It's either Dylan Payton or, well, who was the first leg?
He has just what looks about like a
Oh, Aaron Carrillo.
50-meter head
This
start.
is either Dylan Payton or Tristan Bynum, and I have old man eyes, so
We'll find out when he comes around at
Yeah,
the very end of his lab.
it's either Dylan or Tristan. Whoever it is running a great leg.
Uh-huh.
I think it's Tristan.
That
If
looks
it's-
like Tristan Bynum.
Yeah, Tristan Bynum has extended the lead even further. We're looking at about a 50-meter lead.
Here's the last leg here. Who's
Dominant
we're
lead.
almost at 100 meters, give or take 85, 90.
Yeah, we're looking at
Okay, well, not anymore. Never mind. I lied.
like literally we're at about a 60-meter lead. So we hold on to that, and Greenwood is going to be the meet champions. Always great when you win your own meet. A little bit even sweeter whenever we're looking at teams that are in our district that we're going to be facing off with in a couple of weeks. It is closer than it
Absolutely.
was. That is Hayden McNutt. isn't
Hyde
it?
McNutt, it is.
Okay, and
Okay, well,
I feel
he's
good
slowing
about that 'cause
down behind him, speeding up.
it ain't going to
But
matter.
it's not gonna
Greenwood
matter.
is
You're
going to
right
win the
about that.
relay. That's going to have them win the meet by 4 points. What a showdown between Greenwood and Andrews. So fantastic. I'm going to get off the headset. Thank you guys for listening to me. You guys will be able to close this thing out.
327.91 was the final lap. Look at that run time by the timer. Yeah, what an overall great run for Greenwood. We did win the meet. It is official. Greenwood won their own meet. This is kind of like a practice meet. We do have another district meet in a couple weeks, but thank you all very much for watching. We'll do, I don't know if we need to do more podium stuff or not, but
I would like to for the upcoming episode of Pain and Glory.
well, you can do that. Tell Jaden to record. Alrighty, well, that's going to be all. We're turning cameras off.
Already, golly.
Thank y'all for watching very much. We all do appreciate it. Golly.
Golly. You're just
My
on
name's
a roll.
Daniel Turner, and helping us tonight was Coach Thomas, Cage Tubbs, Jaden Gray, and don't forget Kyle Pond.
The Kyle Pond.
Thank you for everybody helping. Thank you, everybody, for running the times. That's going to be it for the night's stream. Congratulations to all the runners. Everybody have a safe travel home.